we're not. Here,
turn off the lights.
Stop right there.
Turn off the lights. We're gonna make out.
Wait, stay right there.
Oh, it's my bad. It's my bad.
Right.
I gotta pee, bro.
I know.
Salute to everybody in the business.
Pee, bro. I gotta pee.
Okay, do you want to try this first exercise for me?
I will do anything for you, Daddy.
Salute to everybody in the building, man. Double tap that screen. Most definitely get them likes up.
I'll do anything for you.
Can you put your feet together?
Put my feet together.
And your hands on your side?
Whatever you say, Daddy.
Okay. Now before
my hand on my hip.
No, I was grabbing my flashlight.
Whatever you want, Daddy.
Okay. Before we start. Hey, fair shark. Are you wearing contacts right now?
Are you wearing contacts right now?
No, I'm wearing glasses.
No, I am wearing contacts. Wait, you see this? I am wearing contacts. Did you see this? I am wearing contacts.
Like the building.
I want you to think for like 2 seconds.
I am wearing contacts.
She swear to God she wearing contacts.
You might have glasses, but I am wearing contacts.
Hey, Sophia.
I swear to God, I'm wearing contacts.
Like 2 seconds.
Why are you such a nerd, bro?
In all seriousness.
Go. Don't be such a fucking nerd, bro. We're gonna make out here.
Okay.
We're gonna make out here.
Who the waitress? What's up here for it? Who the waitress tries to bribe a cop? What's up here for it? Shout out to those two, man. You know what I'm saying? We in the building. Shout out to those three. You already know what it is here for it. Miss Karen, what's up?
This first exercise for me?
Leticia, what's up? Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all see this? It's crazy.
All right.
You in that suit? I'll do anything for you.
She trying to bribe the cop, guys.
Put my feet together.
And your hands on your side?
Whatever you say, Daddy.
Okay. Now before
my hand on my hip.
No, I was grabbing my flashlight.
Whatever you want, Daddy.
Okay.
She say whatever you want, Daddy.
Before we start.
Hey, fair shark.
Are you wearing contacts right now?
Are you wearing contacts right now?
No, I'm wearing glasses.
No, I am wearing contacts. Wait, you see this? I am wearing contacts. Did you see this? I am wearing contacts. I am wearing contacts. I swear to God, I'm wearing contacts.
Hold on, I want you to think for like 2 seconds.
I am wearing contacts.
Sophia.
She is trying to seduce the officer, y'all.
I am wearing contacts.
Hey, Sophia.
I swear to God, I'm wearing contacts.
Like 2 seconds.
She swear to God she wearing contacts.
Go. Don't be such a
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Double tap that screen. Get those likes. Get the likes up.
Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights. We're gonna make out.
Wait, stay right there.
Oh, it's my bad. It's my bad.
All right.
I gotta pee, bro.
I know. I have to pee as well.
Bro. I gotta pee.
Okay, do you want to try this first exercise for me?
I will do anything for you, Daddy. God damn.
All right.
You in that suit? I'll do anything for you.
Can you put your feet together?
Put my feet together.
And your hands.
What's up, Heavy? Shout out, Bobby. What's up, everybody in the building, man? Make sure y'all double tapping that screen.
No, I was grabbing my flashlight.
Whatever you want, Daddy.
Crazy.
Before we start. Hey, fair shark.
I'm sorry, ma'am. That's not how this works.
Are you wearing contacts right now?
No, I'm wearing glasses.
No, I am wearing contacts. Wait, you see this? I am wearing contacts. Did you see this? I am wearing contacts. I am wearing contacts.
This is a news report from TMZ,
I
y'all.
swear to God, I'm wearing contacts.
Hold on, I want you to think for like 2 seconds.
I am wearing contacts.
Sophia.
She is wearing contacts. What's up, Josiah?
Contacts.
Hey, Sophia.
I swear to God, I'm wearing contacts.
Like 2 seconds.
Why are you such a nerd, bro?
In all seriousness.
Go. Don't be such a fucking nerd, bro. We're gonna make out here.
Okay.
Don't be a nerd, bro.
No, we're not.
Turn off the lights.
Stop right there.
Turn off the lights. We're gonna make out.
Wait, stay right there.
Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We in here.
I gotta pee, bro.
I know. I have to pee as well.
Bro. I gotta pee.
Okay, do you want to try this first exercise for me?
She gotta pee, bro. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Double tap that screen. Get those likes up. We in here, y'all. We in here. You know what I'm saying?
Can you put your feet together?
Put my feet together.
And your hands.
She most definitely intoxicated. What's up, Cupcake?
Now before
My
we
hand on my
start,
head.
Libra, baby, what's up, y'all? We in here, y'all.
What
Double
do you
tap
want,
that
Daddy?
screen. Get them likes up.
before we start,
Hey, fair shark.
are you wearing
Fair
contacts right now?
Are you wearing contacts right now?
No, I'm wearing glasses.
She said, I gotta pee,
I am wearing
bro.
contacts. Wait, you see this? I am wearing contacts. Do you see this? I am wearing contacts. I am wearing contacts. I swear to God, I'm wearing
Crazy.
contacts.
Hold on, I want you to think for
Lanice, what's up?
Sophia.
You might have glasses, but I am wearing contacts.
Hey, Sophia.
I swear to God, I'm wearing
She
contacts.
swear to God she
Why are
wearing
you such a
contacts.
nerd, bro?
In all seriousness,
Bro, don't be such a fucking nerd, bro. We're gonna make out here.
That's
We're gonna
crazy.
make out here.
no, we're not.
I don't know what she was doing. I don't know if she was driving. I don't know what she was doing. I just know they made it here. You know what I'm saying? And she started trying to bribe the cop, trying to show her Hooters uniform. You know what I'm saying? You see this, bro? You see this?
I will do anything for you, Daddy.
She would do anything for you.
All right.
You know that suit? I will do anything for you.
Can you put your feet together?
Put my feet together.
And your hands.
She said, I'll do anything for you, Daddy.
Okay. Now before
Put
we
my hand on my
start,
head.
no, let's grab my flashlight.
Here for it, what's up?
Okay. Before we start,
Hey, fair shark.
are you wearing
Fair
contacts right now?
Are you wearing contacts right now?
No, I'm wearing glasses.
No, I
This
am
the
wearing
part took me
contacts.
out.
Wait, you see this? I am wearing contacts. Do you see this? I am wearing contacts. I am wearing contacts.
What does a
I
Hooters
swear
shirt
to God, I'm wearing
got to do with wearing
I want you-
contacts?
I want you to think for
Good thing he had a
I'm wearing
body camera
contacts.
because she was getting
You might have glasses.
out free.
I am wearing
Yeah, you hear
contacts.
me, Heavy? Hey, any other time in life without a body cam, she might escape that thing. You know what I'm saying? I do anything for you, Daddy. Whatever you want. Yeah, you see this? I'm wearing contacts. I'm really wearing contacts. Double tap that screen, get them lights up, man. We in the building. Bet she won't be charged with sexual harassment. I bet she won't either. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know it always work different. Half of the time with women and men, you know what I'm saying? A man do this, oh yeah, they gonna put him, you know what I'm saying, up under the jail. A woman do this, the male cop 9 times out of 10 don't even report it, you know what I'm saying? Take her phone number down, call her later or something. You know, I'm just saying, what's up, big dog? What's up, Danny? We in the building, man. Make sure y'all getting those likes up, man. If you got a YouTube page with a wall, share it, man. Shut her live. We in here, man. First confirmed case of bird flu, y'all. A person that's passed away, man. Is most definitely turning into a whole epidemic out here, man. You know what I'm saying? With this bird flu situation, man. We got Kamala Harris speaking on Trump as Congress, you know, basically put in the books with him being the president now. We got President Biden visiting the New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? Basically showing his respects to the people in New Orleans. What's up with it, Tiny? You know what I'm saying? Dude, I really, 2 months ago. I believe it, Tiny. Good thing you came back. It wasn't your time, man. You know what I'm saying? Blessings to you. What's up, Strickland? LOL. If a man did this, it would be like the guy on Reno 911. Yeah, absolutely, man. It'll be a big problem. Hey, man, double tap that screen. Get the likes up, y'all. We only 9 minutes in, y'all. Canada about to be American territory. I heard about that too. Trump told them that they can't afford to, pay the tariffs or stop doing some taxing Americans or something like that. Feel free to you know, join up with the United States. You know, I seen that. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, man, grab you a membership. You ain't got one. There's most definitely some interesting things off in there. I had a headache for 4 days now. I'm scared to go to the hospital with all that ish out now. Man, listen, dog. It's a lot going on in the world, man. Cupcakes. It's a lot going on in the world, man. Breaking news. Breaking news. Man, J-Lo has been brought into the whole Diddy situation by a disgruntled inmate. You know what I'm saying? A guy who previously filed charges against Diddy, won like a $180 million settlement. Then the judge they took it away. Well, now he mad again, and he done threw J-Lo name off in there. So we get our first real ties with J-Lo to the Diddy case, man, from the disgruntled inmate, the dude that's in jail right now, that's on my thumbnail. Chopper from Making the Band, man, that came out and spoke on his feelings about the Diddy situation that's going on. I already shout out to Josiah for that gift. Most definitely appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. Just know that. YNW Melly, lawyer under investigation, man. You know what I'm saying? For tampering with witnesses. Got that. Man, that dude been in jail for like 2,000 and some days, man. It's crazy. I said, dang, he been in there a long time. Just in there sitting. What else we got? Oh, they caught Julio Fulio. Y'all remember the suspect that was at large? They caught him. You know what I'm saying? Wound up kicking the door into an apartment somewhere he was at. You know, and basically taking him in. So they got him maybe like an hour or two ago or something like that. He came across my timeline like an hour or two ago or something like that. I posted it on my shorts on my other channel. Yeah, man, so it's a lot going on. Libra Baby say good. Yeah, man, feel free to support the platform. You can send me a cash out, a super chat, or a super sticker. Cash out DN1200 OG. Or OG 1200 block, man. Either one, man. You know what I'm saying? You can most definitely make sure I get it through YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Or you can make sure I get it directly. Either way is fine with me, man. Just make sure you supporting the brand. Make sure you supporting the channel, y'all. What's good, man? Here in chat. Hope all is well with you. Jalen, I'm good, big dog. Shout out to Josiah for that third gift, man. Feel free to send a gift in as well, man. You know what I'm saying? We collecting it however it comes. He had a nice run. Yeah, he stayed out for a minute, Evie. You know, he was ducking and dodging them boys. They couldn't get him. You know what I'm saying? They was most definitely looking for him, though, but they couldn't get him. Speaking of that situation, let's just go ahead and get that one out the way, man. Hold on. Where is he at? Where is he? Here you go. You know what I'm saying? Here you go right here. Julio Fulio unalive. Fulio final unaliving suspect has finally been caught, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Look at him. He looked like he was living on the street somewhere. Wherever he at. That's him over here in the corner, man. You know what I'm saying? He looked like he was living on the street or something. He took his hiding to the next level. You know what I'm saying? Look at him. You know, he looked homeless. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. Look, homeless. He just out there. You know what I'm saying? I guess he was trying to be incognito. Blending in with the homeless community. Maybe he felt like, you know, if he dressed like that or looked like that, they wouldn't know who he was. But they most definitely done caught him, y'all. Shout out to that gift, Bobby. I see it, man. I missed one while ago. Shout out to that one as well. Man, continue to double tap that screen. Get them likes all the way up, man. We 45 deep. We're 107 in the building, man. Y'all double tap that screen. You know what I'm saying? And most definitely get them likes up. Most definitely get them likes up if you don't do nothing else. I most definitely bumped into a report that said that there's a brand new caravan of immigrants, you know what I'm saying, headed to the United States, man. They trying to get here before Trump take office, man. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get over get into the Americas before Trump, you know, close everything down. They say they feel like they got their best shot right now, and they most definitely own it. They trying to get over here by any means necessary. Y'all seen that as well. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Miss Lady Cool Breeze? Shout out to you, man. We in the building, man. Y'all don't forget to double tap that screen, click those 3 dots, and hit that thumbs up, man. We in here, man. Shout alive. Yeah, it's a lot going on, man. But yeah, man, they basically found out where Buddy was at right here, you know, and basically went to where he was at and kicked the door in. You know, they knocked the door off the hinges, you know, and took him to jail, you know. So the Julio Fulio last unalive, the one that was on the run, has most definitely been caught, man. They got him. They got him. Look. That's him right there, y'all. as they walk him to the police car. You know, he realizes that it's over. It's over now. You did not make it. The run is over now. They done took him in. You know what I'm saying? They got that boy, man. Got that boy. Look at him. They got him, y'all. It's over. It's over. Release. Tell him to hang it up. It's over. He had a good run, though, like Heavy said. He had a good run. If y'all don't know who this is the final suspect to the Julio Fulio situation, to where he was unalive. This is the one that was on the run. Police kicked in the door where he was at. You know what I'm saying? Took him into custody. It's about to go down. Hey, y'all listen to this though. Y'all think one of the ones they already got in custody may have told on him where he was going? No, they got like his brother or his cousin or something like that already locked up. And then all of a sudden, after the new year, they pop up and find him. You think somebody told on him? Drop a 1 if you think somebody told on him. A 2 if you think the police was just on their job and they just went and found him.
We'll be there in the morning.
This must be more of the black excellence. These people are always yapping about. What's up with it, man? You know what I'm saying? Nigga be tired of being on the run, can't get no money, probably turn himself in. Listen, he was looking, man, on this picture right here, Heavy. He was more than, man, look, that dude right there had adopted to a whole nother lifestyle. He looked homeless right here. Tell me he don't look homeless right there like he was living on the street. He don't look like he done took a bath in months. Hair just everywhere. But I give him this. His teeth look white. You know what I'm saying? He been brushing his mouth somewhere. Maybe he been taking a bath off in a gas station or something. You know, if he got some money for doing what he did, maybe he was just living off the money while living on the street. You know, not want to get no motel room or nothing like that, book it in his name, that would lead the police to him. But some kind of way, he was in some kind of room, because they most definitely showed a picture of the front door being knocked off the hinges. He cheesing like he happy to get caught, Jimmy. I don't know what's going on, but they caught him. You know what I'm saying? I didn't never think they was going to do it, but they did it, man. Yeah, hey, Vibe, I'm just saying, man. But Buddy T White, though, I give him that. That probably what gave him away, you know. Like, man, hold on, man. You don't look like the rest of the home. Your teeth too white. You know, where you been taking care of yourself in? You taking care of yourself somewhere. But right here, to me, looked like he was trying to blend in with the homeless community. Might have been a low-key reward out for him. It wasn't even a low-key. I'm pretty sure it was out there. You know, he wanted for unaliving somebody. Let's see what it say. It say Jacksonville Sheriff's Office makes 5th arrest and Julio Fulio unaliving, y'all. So it didn't even give many details onto how they caught him. Just that he got caught. Yeah, he got, y'all. So it's gonna be a lot going on, man. They done most definitely picked him up, man. Crazy. I said, wow. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so while we still in the pregame, before we get to where we going, man, double tap that screen, get them likes up, man. It's a lot going on in the news, man. A lot going on in the news. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to something else. You know what I'm saying? Let's get to something else. We got a Pastor J or something like that. He was recently arrested. You know what I'm saying? While doing a sermon in church, y'all. The laws walk up in there, looked like it was a pretty big church. You know what I'm saying? They was looking to take him in for kidnapping. The kidnapping preacher, man. I can't make this up. He done kidnapped somebody. You know what I'm saying? The old preacher man. Check this one out.
Your mind. I can't touch your mind. Look at your neighbor really quickly and touch their mind.
Pre-game, get the likes up. We need 100 on the board, man.
Touch their mind. Everything okay?
That's when he noticed the police walk in, y'all. He says, everything okay? Absolutely not. If the police in there, they don't usually be in there. Everything is not okay for you, buddy. Get ready to take that ride. They looking at you.
Is everything okay?
Is everything okay? No. Double tap that screen. We need 40 more people, man. We need 100 on the like, y'all. Right. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up.
to you for a second? Absolutely, absolutely. I'll be right back, church. I'm sorry. No worries, no worries. You guys just pray. Pray, pray, pray.
Yeah, pray. Because the good pastor ain't coming back. They finna take him right where he going. Look at them. They shocked like, man, what's going on? The good pastor going to jail for kidnapping.
Do you mind coming down and speaking with us for a second? Yes. Thank you. Sorry for the interruption, everyone.
No worries, no worries. You guys just pray.
Just pray. Just pray. Yeah, man, just pray. Everybody just pray. Yeah, the good pastor going to jail. Man, we need 40 more on that like. Continue to double tap that screen if you're on a mobile device. Any other device, click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up for your boy, man. We in here. They finna haul the good preach off, man. Look at it, boy.
Your mind. I can't touch your mind.
So, po dude, man.
Look at your neighbor really quick.
They done took the good pastor to jail, man. In the middle of the sermon, in front of all the good church people, they see him get up out of there. Wait, what happened? They came in the church to take the pastor to jail. They want him for kidnapping. He done kidnapped somebody. I don't know who he done kidnapped. Whether it was a daughter or mine, I don't know. I just know I ran across it. They said the good pastor done kidnapped somebody, and they came arrested him in court, man. You know what I'm saying? They came and took him right up out of there. All right, we got some on Luther Vandross and Patti LaBelle. I think Patti LaBelle, you know, was the one that came out and told everybody, you know, that dang, what's his name? Luther Vandross was a switch hitter, if you know what that means, you know, a little fun. He was a fun guy, you know, and say it really hurt Luther Vandross. Check this out. Dang, it's low. Hold on. Hold on, I might have to turn the music off. I didn't know it was that low.
One of the things that really pissed me off is
said Patti LaBelle team reportedly furious over being painted as villain in documentary about her friend Luther Vandross for outing him as gay, y'all.
Struggle with the idea of coming out publicly. Was that something that you talked about at all?
We talked about it. It was basically he did not want his mother to be, although she might have known, but he wasn't going to come out and say this to the world. And he had a lot of lady fans, and he told me that he just didn't want to upset the world.
Bob said, I didn't know it was a secret. Well, it was a secret up until Patti LaBelle told
I
you.
don't really know what I want to say. I'm going to always respect whatever position he
This dude right here is the one who was just saying that he's this.
Questions about my sexuality. Well,
They said, who didn't know? Well, apparently nobody until he came out the closet.
What I owe you is my music, my talent, my best effort. You know, that's all. I will neither deny or confirm that any such rumors about personal things like that are true or untrue. I won't give the satisfaction of a denial because that is a submission of sorts. I wouldn't even address it. I would just say, mind your business.
Uh-oh, mind your business.
Because of the stigma back.
Yeah, it's extremely low. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? They say Patti is upset. You know, the documentary said she was the one that threw Luther out there to the world and told him, hey, man, he like boys, you know? So, yeah, man, that's that on that. It's extremely low. Let me turn this down. Because when I play the next one, it's liable to knock my phone down. It's going to be so loud. Hold on. All right, we getting there, man. We almost there. We need like 20 more likes, man, to start the show for the stuff that y'all came for. Now, y'all know that T.I. and Tiny recently won a huge settlement, right? It says, oh, my God. Judge wants to cut T.I. and Tiny's $71.4 million win in the LOL Doll surprise lawsuit to $17.8 million, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Trying to knock it down from 71.4 million to 17.8 million, y'all. Ain't that something? You know what I'm saying? They recently won the money, you know, and then now they're trying to knock it all the way down, man. If I was T.I. and Tiny, I'd say absolutely not. What's up with it, Unedited? He was president of Patti LaBelle fan club. She put him on. Okay, bud, but she still put him out there too. You know, but anyway, they trying to take Tiny and T.I.'s millions away, man. You know, you win a huge settlement, $71 million, and then they want to give you 17. Absolutely not. I need all my money. Every cent, every dime. I want every quarter. If I was T.I. and Tiny, I'd go back to court, you know, and fight for my money. It says, tentative order regarding post-trial equitable issues. Before the court of plaintiffs and counter defendants, MGA Entertainment, Inc., whatever, motion of encouragement of profiles, hold on, the Harris file, I don't, is it, man, look, all these conclusion, upon consideration of the evidence, the court grants disgorgement of profits of 17,800 and hold on, $17,872,252 under common law misappropriation, but does not award punitive damage. Further, the court declines to disgorge profits or enhance the award under the Lanham Act. So basically, they got their money knocked down. You know what I'm saying? By the courts, you know, all this other stuff, you can read all that. It's just really not important. A whole bunch of letting you know who they suing and why they suing it. Both parties filed a reply, MGA, all that don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? The most important part is right here, you know what I'm saying, where they basically telling us what the court awarded them, you know, instead of what they were supposed to get, this is what they got. They got $17,872,252. That's what they got, y'all. Judge on somebody's payroll. Whoa, it's a suit for girls saying OMG for the dolls, man. That's what it say. It was some OMG dolls, and you know, Tiny and T.I. had that group that was like that, and they basically said that the dolls came out under the name of fashion after the group that they created. So they gave them some money, man. Where we at on likes? 20 more likes, man. You know what I'm saying? We can most definitely get to it. 20 more likes. Here go another angle of the Julio Fulio dude getting picked up. This is the one where I said they showed the door. Let me show y'all that door. See that they knocked that door off the hinges right there? That's the one I was talking about earlier. That's let you know. Look, it got indentions in the door. They knocked, look at that. They knocked that door off the hinges to go get that boy. They wanted him badly. What up with Puerto Rico and their electricity? I don't know, but I know it's been off for a while. What's up, Lisa B? Let's see if the money brings them salvation. Yeah, man. Baby, you got a sinus infection causing your headache. Boo, I'm a medic. Old Tiny says she is diagnosing stuff from the chat. You know what I'm saying? But look at him, y'all. He was living on the streets. You can't tell me that boy wasn't living on the... He looked dirty. But they caught him. They got him. Once again, Julio Fulio suspect, the last one has been arrested, y'all. But they most definitely knocked that door off the hinges. They didn't pay the bill. Who door is that? That's the one from the Julio Fulio guy. You know what I'm saying? The final suspect got arrested. Alicia B, here you go. That's him, see? This him, right here.
You'll be there in the morning.
They called it.
Actually, hop back up. You gotta pick up the key. Yeah.
And it's most definitely him, too. Ain't no mistaken identity or none of that. That's most definitely him. You know what I'm saying? They knocked that door clean up off the hinges. They wasn't playing with him. Got him. Yeah, they got him. What's up with it, AJ? Oh, I can cam up. Oh, man, you is, I forgot, in the highest is just down there typing anything. Y'all make sure y'all get them likes up, man. Get the likes up. We need 9 more on that like button. Where else we at? Okay. Here. Let's go here. Buddy right here basically exposed some inside information on Jay-Z and Diddy, man. It says Mark Curry calls out Jay-Z and Diddy. Don't think Jay-Z and Puff are the biggest moguls ever. You know what I'm saying? He basically called them out. You know what I'm saying? With so much going on involving their names, man, it's crazy. It's something new that come out about these buddies every day, man. Every other day is something that come on about them. You know what I'm saying? Continue. Hey, we almost there. We just need 4 more people to double tap that screen, man. We'll be at 100. All right, so let me see this. Let me see. Hold up. Let's go here. I was just telling y'all about the bird flu, right? Let me go over here where it's at, because I got it. Hold up. No, I don't. What I do with it? Hold up. Right here. Here it go. You know what I'm saying? The bird flu, man, is out here. Shout out to them likes, man, right on time. You know what I'm saying? Let's get down to it, man. New Orleans, Louisiana, y'all, to be exact, has had its first passing, y'all, with this bird flu. You know what I'm saying? It's spreading like wildfire, you know, all over the place. You know, people are getting sick. And it looked like it may be another pandemic, y'all. It may be another pandemic on our hands, but it's most definitely happening in front of our eyes. They gave us a report, you know, on what's going on. They said, listen, yeah, I see you. Here we go, Spitfire. Absolutely. What's up, Penny? The bird flu, you know, has caused unaliving, y'all. Somebody passed away in New Orleans from the bird flu, man. We just doomed either way we look, man. It's crazy. But let's check it out. We go to official report.
Death linked to bird flu has been reported in the United States. Health authorities in Louisiana announced the patient, aged over 65, had been hospitalized for the H5N1 virus. The patient, who also had underlying medical conditions, was exposed to a combination of backyard chickens and wild birds. The U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention said nearly 70 people in the country have contracted bird flu since April, most of them farm workers. Officials, though, say the risk to the general public remains low.
You know, what the state recommended and what we would recommend.
Talking about the bird flu, y'all, it's spread.
People be careful about sick and dead animals and their droppings and contact with them, and not eating undercooked poultry or eggs or milk, consuming milk that hasn't been pasteurized.
Get that sweater out because temperatures are expected to drop in the coming days. The Department of Health, however...
Penny said, see, that's why you need your own chickens. I wouldn't even want to be around no chicken. I don't even want to parry. It's bird flu out here, man. And they passing it to humans now. It was just restricted to animals, but some kind of way it's done cross barriers, and it's affecting humans now.
However, cautions against illnesses that spread during the cold weather. Victoria Tula reports.
On Monday, January 6th, the country recorded the lowest temperature ever since the northeast monsoon season began in November last.
We talking about the bird flu.
Of influenza-like illnesses
there we
was
go.
the 6-point.
Okay, it's still talking about it. Let's run it back.
During the cold weather, Victoria Tula reports.
On Monday, January 6th, the country recorded the lowest temperature ever since the northeast monsoon season began in November last year. State Weather Bureau Pag-asa recorded 13th.
Hold on, let me see. Somebody had just said it. They said they feed cows chicken poop is why. For real, Whiskey, they feed cows chicken poop? I didn't know that. That's new. I didn't know where it came from. I just know it's something to worry about now that it's affecting humans, man.
0.3 degrees Celsius at the Benguet State University. In Metro Manila, Pag-asa says the weather will range from 22 to 30 degrees Celsius based on its 5-day weather forecast. The weather is expected to get colder in the coming weeks.
So yung yan season pwede umabot ng first half ng March. Maaari din namang umabot
Here we go again, guys.
na malalamig
Here we go again.
first part, January to first part of February. So ganito man kasi ang influencing weather system sa atin ay northeast monsoon. So northeast monsoon yung malamig kasi
KO, we ain't down no rabbit hole. We just talking about this bird flu, man, that's spreading, that's done unalive somebody in New Orleans. Right after the attack, somebody passes away from the bird flu, man. You know what I'm saying? It looked like we headed back down to a pandemic, man. Y'all better get ready. Buckle up.
Galing Siberia.
The coldest temperature in Philippine history was the 6.3 degrees Celsius recorded in Baguio City on January 18, 1961. The DOH reminds the public, however, to be mindful of the spread of influenza-like illnesses during cold weather. Some of these are colds and cough, flu which may lead to pneumonia if it worsens, and even COVID-19. In 2024, there were more than 179,000 influenza-like illnesses in the country. This was 17% lower than the 2023 tally of more than 216,000.
Sa influenza-like illnesses, mabalik pa rin tayo sa usapin ng ating immune system. Kapag ang ating immune system ay mahina at sino itong
Man, what is you talking about? I can't understand you.
Prevention, norovirus states. According to the U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, norovirus is a very contagious virus that causes vomiting and diarrhea. It is also called stomach flu. A person can get norovirus through direct contact with an infected person, by eating or drinking contaminated food and liquids, and by touching contaminated objects or surfaces. Norovirus is not a new virus, according to the Health Department.
Aware tayo sa nag-clear sa ibang mga bansa, pero wala tayo sa ngayon sa Pilipinas na ganyan outbreak.
Make sure the food you eat is clean and to thoroughly wash your hands. Victoria Tulad, ABS-CBN News.
Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau announces he will step down
AJ.
as soon as the Liberal Party chooses his
They don't went
replacement.
somewhere else. They talking about Chinese news or something, man. I clicked on the wrong video. Hold on real quick. Let's get to the right one. Hold your breath. Let's go here.
From Louisiana here. The Department of Health there, listen to this. The first person has died from bird flu in this country, in that state. This is somebody who was in the hospital about 3 weeks ago. They had the country's very first severe bird flu infection. The question then comes up, okay, given that this happened, what is the risk for everybody else? The Louisiana Health Department says it's generally a fairly low risk unless you work with birds, poultry, or cows, or have exposure to them.
Now y'all talking about my hair needs to get his own chickens and eggs. They said you get it by having chickens and eggs, Ballin. Yeah, you and Pandy can have all that.
Recreationally, you're at a farm a lot, whatever the case may be. Dr. Kavita Patel is joining us now. Okay, talk us through this, right? Because this feels like it was a threshold. If this happened, of an alarm bell sounding, the first person to die from bird flu in this country. Talk us through it.
Yeah, how a 65-year-old with underlying medical conditions, and their hospitalization was first reported over 3 weeks ago.
Here we go again,
we know that this was from exposure from backyard animals and some wild animal exposure. So this wasn't a farm or poultry worker, and it signals a shift in the development of this virus in that it's getting more adaptable, but still to emphasize very low risk because we still have no cases of human-to-human transmission. That's kind of the next thing that scientists are watching for, but no evidence of that in this case.
What about everybody else, right? The general public. If you don't have, let's say, backyard animals, if you're not working closely with poultry in your day-to-day life, fairly low risk, right? Are there things people should be doing to protect themselves? And what are the chances that this potentially, Dr. Patel, becomes a pandemic down the road? Do we know?
Yeah, that's what we're all watching for. Kind of whether or not the human-to-human transmission piece is what we're looking
y'all
for.
hear it? It becomes a what down the road?
What are the things people should be doing to protect themselves? And what are the chances that this potentially, Dr. Patel, becomes a pandemic down the road? Do we know?
A pandemic.
Yeah,
I told
that's what we're all watching for.
Here we go again.
What are the things people should be doing to protect themselves? And what are the chances that this potentially, Dr. Patel, becomes a pandemic down the road? Do we know?
Yeah, that's what we're all watching for. Kind of whether or not the human-to-human transmission piece.
Why come every time Trump come into office, we got to start pandemicing? I don't like it. I don't like it.
This is what we're looking for to make it easier to give to others. We do not have any evidence of that case, although this case in Louisiana signals that the virus is, mutating in a way where it could be possible. So nothing about a pandemic today, but that's what we're watching for. And then just to your point, Hallie, the majority of us, myself, yourself included, we're probably never going to be in direct exposure. But I think these backyard animals, you might be visiting somebody, they might have animals that they say, don't worry, they're safe. It's still best to probably just stay away. I would also say to you that this is just another emphasis to say that pasteurizing your milk and cooking your meat products appropriately can kill any of these viruses. Just something to emphasize that pasteurization does work, and then making sure you get your regular flu shot. Doesn't work against the bird flu, but it'll keep you healthy overall so that anything else doesn't affect you.
Really quickly, Dr. Patel, one of the things that we showed people they can do is to get their flu shot, their seasonal flu shot. Does the regular flu shot protect against bird flu?
Here we go again.
Not against bird flu. It does not protect against bird flu, but it does make sure that you don't have other issues. The flu is going around. So if you have the regular flu and then you get exposed to bird flu, that can add up to some of these chronic conditions that can make things worse. But vaccination all around, not available for the public for bird flu yet. It's targeted really for workers in select areas, not accessible to the public.
Dr. Kavita Patel, glad to have you with us on that. Thank you.
Thanks for watching.
It's back, guys. You know what I'm saying? Look like we're going to be in the house again. Whenever you hear the news start talking about pandemic, you already know what it is, man. That issue's in the food. Everybody cooking chicken now. But it's supposed to be the heat is supposed to do away with it. You know what I'm saying? Cooking it. She just said that's how you get away with it. You cook it and unalive the virus. But now, they like, man, listen, man, that gives you GMK. Dang, I'm 12 doses deep. Oh my goodness, man. Absolute pure BS. Haven't had a shot since 92. Man, listen, y'all. It's getting bad out here, man. It's always something, man. You know what I'm saying? It is always something. All right. So remember the other day, y'all, I reported on Trey the Truth. And how his daughter was missing. Then I came back and gave y'all an update, and basically said, they found her on the Mexican border, y'all. You know what I'm saying? They found her on the Mexican border. Well, after I tell y'all, the news always go out and cover it. It seems like they must be watching me. I ain't watching them. They watching me because I reported on this like 2 days ago, and now they got a whole video. Trey the Truth reunited, with his daughter on New Year's Day, man. They found her safe, and he was able to pick her up, at the Mexican border, y'all. They found her, Alicia B. Here go the report.
In Houston came on this show at the lowest point in his life. Trey's 6-year-old daughter, named Truth, had been missing since August when her mother, who did not have custody, picked her up for a weekend visit and did not bring her back. Trey moved heaven and earth to find Truth and had help from the police, the FBI, U.S. Marshals, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, and the Black and Missing Foundation. And here's what he told Jesse.
A lot of us over here are broken. Truth right now, mentally, this is super damaging. The Truth don't have to deal with therapy. We don't even, honestly, none of us know what's going on in Truth's head, including her mother. And it's just not right. It's been going on too long. I'll tell everybody, do not approach them.
He found her, y'all.
Don't try and be a hero, because my baby's safety is first and foremost. Call 911 or one of the agencies and just let them know that you've seen a missing child.
On New Year's Day, 2 weeks to the day after Trey made that plea, he picked up his phone to hear the words that he'd been praying for.
They found her.
She was found and she's safe. She was spotted in California near the Mexican border. And here for you is their reunion. Trey, the truth joins me live now. Oh my God, Trey, I'm looking at that video and two things.
Yeah.
I'm so happy
Cheers to
for
him,
you
man.
to
He
see
found
that
his
reunion.
baby.
But I
Y'all get
also
them
see the
likes up. Double tap
trepidation
that
in truth, and
screen.
I
Click
wonder if
those
she
three dots. Hit that
was told
thumbs
some
up, man. We
things
in it.
by your ex while they were on the run.
I believe, man, when I seen her, she was hesitant. But I had braced myself to be strong regardless of when I did see her. But the good thing is, regardless if whatever she was told and whatever she was processing in her head, when she seen her brother, all the reality sunk in. Like, these my guys.
Yeah, this is my group, my people. Hey, how is she? How's she doing? All things considered.
She's controlling my house, man. When I say she's always been the boss, but now, I believe even more so. You know, she got every day we doing activities. I don't know what made me go buy her this pet goat and everything else we got going on, but
You done bought her a pet goat.
She definitely brought the energy back to my life, man, for sure.
Seriously, you bought her a pet goat. Is this picture real that you bought her a pet goat?
Yes, and that was probably the biggest mistake that I've made in a long time.
Done bought that girl a goat.
But yeah,
It's a very happy mistake, Trey. I've done the same thing. Is she doing okay given the ordeal that she's been through? And have you been able to just speak with her about what's happened and where her mom is?
Honestly, I take it day by day with her. You know, it's as much as I thought it would be harder, she's warmed up. The thing is, love always overrides, you know, and first and foremost, I want to say none of this would have happened without God. So the fact of the mountains that he moved and the people he put in place, that was the true blessing. But I think he's even helping us with the healing process early. At times I see her stare off, and when I'm very observant of my child, so when she may stare off, I know she may be processing things, you know. I feel like she'll let the therapist know, you know, exactly what's happened. I haven't really pressed the issue of what's been going on. I've just been really focused on loving on her.
Yeah, and it's what 11 or 10:53, almost 11 o'clock Eastern. Here's my guess that she's either fast asleep or she's supposed to be.
She ain't nowhere near sleep. The crazy thing, I can be way across my house and I can, for some, she make any noise, it just automatically ring a bell in my ear. So I hear her now. And I know
J.I. said, now we got to find this missing her. Let's go.
she's up just running around playing, but she in great spirits, man. Super great. You know, it's going to be a process. I know, honestly, the therapist told me from what she gathered, some things definitely have been placed in her, but she said, you know, we all were prepared that it was going to be a process, and as a loving father, I'm going to be here till the end, so I'm going to ride it out, whatever comes with it, but one thing for sure, she going to know she protected and loved.
If she wants to barge in at any time, go ahead and allow her, just like I think you're allowing her to do about anything she wants right now. But I just want to ask you about the fact that she was found so close to the Mexican border. Did the authorities tell you that this was literally within an inch of you maybe not seeing her again if she'd been able to get over that border?
They definitely said she...
All right, so they found them at the border, y'all. The mother, I guess, was attempting to go into Mexico with the little girl, you know, and basically the authorities stopped her before she was able to get there. Because you just heard the reporter say, you know, it could have turned out a whole lot different had she made it across the border, the mama and the baby. That's crazy. So they got her, you know what I'm saying, trying to cross into Mexico.
Was super close to the border. I think, man, once you know, I don't know exactly how spiritual you may be or others, but I think once I let go and understood that she was in God's hand, I worried a little less and I just prayed and prayed harder. And
what's up, LaKendra?
I think it all happened at the right time, and then it happened January 1st of 2025. So he definitely made a statement with that. But as a father and how I love my kids, what I can say, even if she would have crossed the border, nothing was going to stop me from going over there to find my child.
I was in church yesterday with my boy and said a little prayer for all those less fortunate.
Good
and I'm just
news
going to
and
throw
all
this
this
whole
bad news, man.
process in
Trey
there as
found
well.
his
I think
daughter,
that
man.
prayer does a
Bit of
lot,
good news.
and I'm glad that your prayers were answered. Thank you for being with me tonight, and God bless you, and enjoy all your time with that sweetheart.
For sure, man. It's gonna be a long process. I can't wait till y'all meet her. And lastly, man, I just, I'm gonna stay focused, stay positive. A couple of things hit my radar about even more stuff that can add to complicate my situation with my daughter. But for the most part, man, God's got it, and I'm not gonna stop.
Already, Legine, thank you for that gift.
That's a heck of a New Year's present and Christmas present for years to come. Thank you for being here tonight. Thanks for watching. Go to join.
So a bit of good news and all this bad news that's out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Good news and all this bad news out of here. All right, so, he found his daughter, man. That's always a great thing, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they say that's cute already. What's up, sexy toy lady? She say, I'm just glad he found her safe. Absolutely. Well, she was with the mom, I didn't see nothing, that said the mama was off the deep end or nothing like that. Just, I don't even want to say just something that goes on with split up parents or nothing like that. But man, evidently the mama felt like she wanted her daughter. She did what she did to try to, have her daughter in her care. They found her. At the end of the day. All right, so like I said, you know what I'm saying? Some good news and some of this, a lot of bad news that go on the news all the time. But at least we found some good to dwell on at the beginning. All right, so also, you know what I'm saying? Said that Biden, y'all, you know what I'm saying, went to New Orleans today, y'all. He basically paid his respects to the people that were unalived in that situation over there. Whenever some tragic happens, the president shows up to evaluate and walk around and mingle with the people, and that's exactly what Joe did today, man. He took a trip out to New Orleans, to show his condolences for the people that was unalived over there. Check this one out. Oh, Sleepy Joe, they woke him up this morning.
And the First Lady, this is literally in the last maybe 90 seconds to 3 minutes. They arrived in New Orleans to visit this memorial for the people who were killed and hurt in that New Year's morning attack.
AJ, which is in New Orleans, says his presence wasn't needed. He could have just stayed at home. Make sure y'all get them likes up. What are we doing? We done been over 300 people in the building, only got 137 likes. Man, click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Get those likes to moving. Keep them going.
Back on Bourbon Street. Later on tonight, the first couple will be at a prayer service to remember those victims. All of it as there are new questions tonight about just how safe the city actually is after that plowed into a group of people celebrating in the French Quarter. You've got a big test just hours from now with Epiphany celebrations. That's like the kickoff to the carnival season in New Orleans with some parades happening near Bourbon Street. Jesse Kirsch is there. He is in New Orleans. Let's start there at the new security barriers that are being installed. There's a question of what they can actually stop, how effective they could be. Talk us through it.
Say he don't care. 100 haters lurking.
Yeah, so Hallie, the
fire.
barriers that are being installed here, according to the company that makes them, are only rated to stop a vehicle going 10 miles per hour. And some security experts tell us that you need to be able to...
All right, so now they talking about those poles that come out the road that stop cars and things like that from progressing. It's only good up to vehicles going 10 miles an hour. What that's gonna do?
Stop a vehicle going 30 miles per hour to effectively be protecting against the possibility of a terrorist attack. The mayor of New Orleans was asked about this at a press conference yesterday, and she acknowledged it. So, Hallie, just to fill you in on what that is, there are a couple of armored sheriff's vehicles and state police vehicles that have been down here, and I'm just looking over the balcony where we are on Bourbon Street just to make sure, because obviously this is an area that has had moments of tension right over the last week, and actually, I don't know if you'll be able to see it, probably not. Another photographer tried to push it and show it. The state police vehicle that was just blocking off this intersection, a block off of Canal on Bourbon Street. They had 2 massive armored vehicles here, and you're now seeing them go down Bourbon Street, away from Canal Street. These were blocking off that intersection while the president was making that stop. And of course, as we've become all too familiar with yet again over the past several months, the security that you need around a president or a former president, as we've come to see with attempts on President-elect Trump's life in recent months. But that appears to have just been part of that security situation. So, calmness here.
Cole, let me tell you something, dog. Calm down, Cole. We most definitely ain't no AI. And if you keep on worrying about how many tabs open, I'm going to send you to Uranus. Yeah, just know that.
Now, the music is playing, and I think it just speaks to the strangeness of the dichotomy of what we've been seeing on Bourbon Street over the last week. At the end of the block, you have people who have had tears down their eyes. You have been people bowing their heads in prayer. The President of the United States was just doing the sign of the cross at Bourbon and Canal Street, where this rampage began. And if you just go hundreds of feet down the block, you can hear saxophone jazz music. There are people standing around a bar. There's this liveliness, the lights, the neon lights going down the block here, and what people think of when they think of Bourbon Street. So it's just been this very strange, right, side by side of grief and the exuberance that we normally experience here. And so the way those two have been coming together over the last week has been very interesting to see play out, and that's what we continue to see tonight, Hallie.
It is quite a split screen, Jesse, especially as they lay it out like that. We just showed that video of President Biden and the First Lady talking about people who are at the French Quarter, as they typically might be on any day, over the course of the last couple of years. President Biden here again, Jesse, is playing that role of consoler-in-chief.
That's right, and we do expect him to be spending time with families affected by this tragedy, which happened last week. We're now getting some more information, Hallie, from the White House on steps moving forward. The Biden administration is promising higher levels of protection for Mardi Gras. That comes after the Super Bowl. The mayor of New Orleans has said she'd wanted more federal resources for that, and she is now getting them, according to the Biden administration. That means that there will be more federal support for that event, treated as a higher level event in terms of the type of federal support. And I want to go back to what we were talking about a moment ago, Hallie, when we heard those sirens going off. So the mayor of New Orleans is now acknowledging that she does not know for certain, she cannot say with certainty, that the barriers they have been installing here and are in the midst of getting ready for the Super Bowl are actually strong enough for the crowds that would be coming through for that. And that was...
You know they not strong enough. They just failed when the dude committed the attack. What are we talking about?
An acknowledgement that was really remarkable to see, because for days, the mayor, the governor, the police superintendent here in New Orleans have been saying that this city is safe. They are ready for big crowds. They are ready to be hosting events. And to hear her say at the same time, we're not actually entirely confident that we know everything that we need to know, that is something that I think should be eye-opening for people who are considering coming here.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking.
Oh, man. Libra Baby says, Biden better go sit down before his bones freeze. Let's go. Yeah, it's cold out there. So Biden made an appearance, in New Orleans to show his support to the people out there, of what happened. You got some New Orleans people said they could have did without seeing him. You got some of them saying that it was a great thing that he came out and showed his respects to the people of New Orleans. I most definitely feel like they need to strengthen those security measures that they have out there, because this recent attack should have showed them that what they got going right now just ain't good enough, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at the damage this guy was able to do out there in New Orleans, man. Any big event, man, you got to have security in place, at all times. All right, so today as well, President Trump, was basically confirmed as being president of the United States, man. You know what I'm saying? And Kamala Harris most definitely spoke to that today. In Congress, man. It says joint session of Congress meets to certify 2024 election results, man. Basically, to say, hey, man, Trump is the president. He won fair and square, Let's check it out.
Certificates having been read, the tellers will ascertain and deliver the result to the President of the Senate. The undersigned, Deb Fisher and Amy Klobuchar, tellers on the part of the Senate, and Brian Steele and Joseph Morelli, tellers on the part of the House of Representatives, report the following as the result of the ascertainment and counting of the electoral vote for President and Vice President of the United States for the term beginning on the 20th day of January, 2025.
President Trump, you know what I'm
The
saying?
state of the vote for
He
the President
official.
of the United
Hey, y'all,
States
click those
as
three dots, hit
delivered to
that
the
thumbs
President
up.
of the Senate
Subscribe
is
to the
as
channel if you
follows.
new, man. We
The
on the
whole
road to
number of the
19K.
electors
Every
appointed to
subscriber
vote
counts.
for President of the
Subscribe,
United
subscribe,
States is
subscribe, y'all.
538. Within that whole number, the majority is 270. The votes for President of the United States are as follows. Donald J. Trump of the state of Florida has received 312 votes. Kamala D. Harris
Look at him, boy. Yay! Trump the president.
Kamala D. Harris of the state of California has received 226 votes. The whole number of electors appointed to vote for Vice President of the United States is 538. Within that whole number, a majority is 270. The votes for Vice President of the United States are as follows. J.D. Vance of the state of Ohio has received 312 votes. Tim Walz of the state of Minnesota has received 226 votes. This announcement of the state of the vote by the President of the Senate shall be deemed a sufficient declaration of the persons elected, President and Vice President of the United States, each for a term beginning on the 20th day of January, 2025, and shall be entered together with the list of the votes on the journals of the House and the Senate. Thank you very much.
Oh, come on. So basically, you got her, reading out the votes, and saying, hey, man, Trump is the president. You know what I'm saying? It's official. The Congress has basically counted all the ballots. They done. They saying that Trump won fair and square, and he's the president now, whether you like it or not. He's in office. It is what it is. Kamala lost, Trump won. Well, with anything concerning Trump, he most definitely gonna come out and speak, in true Trump fashion. That's exactly what he did. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what he did. Trump had something to say. Let's check out what Trump had to say, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, most definitely double tap that screen, get them likes all the way up, man. We need y'all to click them three dots, hit that thumbs up, man. Let's get the likes to 200. We got 373 people in the building. We need 373 likes. If you in here, you ain't hit the like button, man, hit the like button. If you in here and you new, you ain't subscribed to this channel, subscribe to the channel. We on the road to 20K. We at 19K right now, man. Let's subscribe. While we check out what President Trump had to say, man. He talked about a little bit of everything. He most definitely talked about New Orleans as well. You know what I'm saying? We here for it. Let's see what President Donald Trump had to say, man. We in here.
Now you need fair elections, you need borders, and you need a fair press. And the press says, no, I see others. I have a few others that I'm doing. I'm going to, as an example, I'm doing this not because I want to. I'm doing this because I feel I have an obligation to. I'm going to be bringing one against the people in Iowa, their newspaper, which had a very, very good pollster who got me right all the time. And then just before the election, she said I was going to lose by 3 or 4 points, and it became the biggest story all over the world. because I was going to win Iowa by 20 points. The farmers loved me, and I loved the farmers. And it was interesting the way she
Lieber
did
baby
it.
said he is not my president. His name is Trump.
She brought it down 2 weeks before. She said I was going to only win by 4. That was a big strike. But that was good because she brought it down from like 22
Patty
points.
said he needs to change his self-timer. Let's go.
Way up. Way up. Easy win. Never even thought to go there. I respect them. I love them. And they understand there's no reason to go there because she brought it from way up, walk away, which it was. And it turned out to be in the election, too, by the way. It was a win by many, many points. And then she brought it down very smartly to 4 a couple of weeks before. And everyone said, wow, that's amazing. He's only up by 4 points. Then she brought it down to where I was down by 3 or 4, whatever number she used.
Trump speaking on the fake news, guys.
That was the
we need 40 more people to hit that like button.
And it was their parent. And in my opinion, it was fraud and it was election interference. You know, she's gotten me right always. She's a very good pollster. She knows what she was doing. And she then quit before. And we'll probably be filing a major lawsuit against them today or tomorrow. We're filing one on 60 Minutes, you know about that, where they took Kamala's answer, which was a crate.
Trump say he putting cases on all of them. You're going to be filing charges. Yeah, he filing charges on all the news stations. He just won one not too long ago, I think for like 15 million, you know, so Trump ain't playing.
Easy answer, a horrible answer. And they took the whole answer out and they replaced it with something else she said later on in the interview, which wasn't a great answer, but it wasn't like the first one. The first was grossly incompetent. It was weird. And that was fraud and election interference by their news
Say
management.
Trump petty.
A big part of CBS News. So as you know, we're involved in that one. We're involved in one which has been going on for a while and very successfully against Bob Woodward, where he didn't quote me properly from the tapes. And then on top of everything else, he sold the tapes, which he wasn't allowed to do. He could only use them for reporting purposes, not for sale purposes. And he admits that. And I think we'll be successful on that one. And we have one very interestingly on Pulitzer, because reporters at the New York Times,
you mess with Trump, Lee should be okay.
Pulitzer Prizes for their
people don't
wonderful,
realize
accurate, and highly professional reporting on the Russia hoax.
They've been lying
well, it turned out to be a hoax. Okay. And they were exactly wrong. People, like many people, John Solomon, Sean Hannity's not for Pulitzer, but hey, Sean Hannity got it right.
You know what? I ain't even tripping, dog. I'll take that super levy. He called me VJ Academics. I strive to be there one day. Won't you subscribe to my channel, you know, and get me up there so I can make the big bucks, dog. If you want me to be academics, I'll be there. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend to tell a friend. You know what I'm saying? That everything news deserves to be on the top spot. I'll be there. Yeah, straight up.
Many people got it right. Tucker got it right. Jesse got it right. Laura got it right. Janine got it right. A lot of people got it right. They didn't get anything. They gave it to reporters that got it absolutely wrong. And now everybody admits it was a hoax.
Appreciate it,
and I want them to take back the Pulitzer Prizes and pay big damages. And I think we're doing very well on that one. They have no excuse for it. They gave a Pulitzer Prize.
AJ, they got to get them some cat, man. They got to get them
Russia wrong. And so I think we're doing well. And I feel I have to do this. I shouldn't really be the one to do it. It should have been Justice Department or somebody else. But I have to do it. Of course,
Jim say Trump is a living legend.
We have to straighten out the press. Our press is very corrupt. Almost as corrupt as our elections.
Are you worried about Venezuela? Sir.
Almost corrupt as our elections, boy. Trump don't hold back.
In the first few minutes of your
he got a grudge with all them people.
For January 6th defendants. Does that include, will that be a blanket pardon? Does that include
Well, you'll find
everyone?
out, but it's going to go quickly.
And just to follow up on your
discussion, sir, with in terms of your mass deportation plans, have you had any preliminary discussions with countries like Venezuela, from where the Tren de Aragua gang is now popping up?
They'll take them back.
Hold on. So they asked about Trump and his deportation. Y'all know he gonna do a mass deportation first day in, right? He said first day in, he getting rid of the illegals, right? So with that being said, y'all know he about to get sworn in. You know, I think like on the 10th or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. But here pretty quick, Trump finna get sworn in. So what it has made the immigrants start doing, the ones that's trying to get off the border, across the border, they have started to flock to the border in record numbers, y'all. I'm talking about whole caravans, you know, to get to the States ahead of what Trump got planned. Check this out real quick.
Caravan with people from parts of Central and South America is heading towards the U.S. from Mexico. We have News Nation border correspondent Jorge Ventura live in San Antonio with more on this for us. So where is this caravan, Jorge, and how serious is the situation?
So, Con, I've been speaking with my sources in Mexico who say that the caravan has just taken off from Tapachula, Mexico, so still traveling to Chiapas, Mexico. And just since October, this is at least the 10th caravan to form and depart from that Tapachula area. According to Mexican immigration authorities, they expect even more of these caravans to form and depart in the coming days before President-elect takes office. You're looking at some of that footage now. Hundreds right now making that long trek north on foot. The majority of migrants in this caravan are Venezuelan. According to my contact, those migrants are headed towards that Juarez, Mexico area that's just right across El Paso. But the chances of that caravan actually...
Hey, they is most definitely on their way. Trump gonna have to do something, yo. He done caused mass hysteria over there in Mexico. They trying to get her fast. They using the Chico Bling. Chico Bling, y'all ever heard of him? He's an H-Town rapper. They using his saying. They can't deport us all. So they all coming, you know what I'm saying, in record numbers trying to get into the States before Trump takes office. I'm talking about a whole lot of them. You know what I'm saying? We need 200 points on that board. Man, we got 500 people in here. Click those 3 dots, man. Hit the thumbs up for your boy. We listened to Trump's speech, and then now done crossed over to where he was talking about the border. So I had to show y'all what's going on at the border right now as we speak. Record number of immigrants trying to get in to the United States at one time, man. We need 20 more likes on that like, man. 20 more. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, and most definitely subscribe to the channel if you knew we on the road to 20K. We got 19K right now, man, and climbing. So make sure you subscribe if you new to the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely subscribe. Hold on, let's get that out of here.
Reaching the U.S. border, well, that's slim to none, with Mexicans stepping up their own enforcement under Operation Carousel. That's why we are seeing those smaller groups still arrive to the U.S. border. Now, authorities in Mexico say that their shelters across the country are starting to see an uptick of new arrivals. This has prompted Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum to address the issue of deportations with the incoming Trump administration. President Sheinbaum making a surprising reversal on a policy. She just said last month that Mexico would push the United States to send non-Mexican deportees to their countries of origin. She has completely reversed on that position and says that Mexico is now open to accepting those foreign nationals. So an interesting development. Another
Diddy said that they will be fighting soon. I can believe it.
Tidbit that I got from some of my sources is that Mexican immigration authorities, a part of this kind of new tactic to break up those caravans, they are issuing these migrants 20-day humanitarian visas that would allow migrants to legally travel through Mexico and reach the U.S. border and either enter illegally or at least give them a chance to apply for an appointment on the CBP One app, Connell.
Now, go back to what you're talking about, President Sheinbaum. That is an interesting development in terms of accepting people who are not Mexican. What are they doing? Are they doing something to prepare? I mean, that would be, what are you hearing on the Mexican side about it?
So at least from the U.S. side right now, Connor, this will be a major win for the Trump administration. Now, on the Mexican side, they haven't revealed the exact details on how they will take in those foreign nationals. This comes as Mexico did open up 25 new shelters across the country to accept deported Mexican nationals. So it's unclear if they will open up additional shelters for foreign nationals. I did speak with an immigration attorney here in the U.S. who represents Venezuelan nationals. He says this new development, he believes, will lead to migrants actually self-deporting to their home countries to avoid the dangers of Mexico. Take a listen.
These foreign nationals are going to find it more desirable to be in their home country than it is to be in Mexico. And they'll eventually go back to their home country. And that's what we've seen in the past, in the last Trump administration when they implemented the MPP program. And so I don't doubt that that's going to happen again.
There goes your taxes.
And speaking with my sources in those Mexican border towns like Tijuana and Matamoros, they say expect migrants to rush to the border. Some will try to enter illegally before Trump takes office, and others will try to schedule an appointment on the CBP-1 app. Migrants do fear that CBP-1 app will end on day one of Trump taking office, Connell.
All right, good reporting on all of this, Jorge, covering a lot of ground. Thanks so much for watching. Just go to join
So you see, they trying to hurry up and get over here, man. Trump done spooked them, y'all. Trump done spooked them. Click the 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you new. Back to Trump and his speech.
They're going to take it back.
They're all taking them back, yep. And if they don't, they'll be met very harshly economically. Okay, they'll
popping up.
They'll take them back.
Trump said they'll take them back when he send them where they going.
And if they don't, they'll be met very harshly economically. Okay, they'll all take them back. You know, Venezuela and other countries were not behaving very well with us during my administration, and within 24 hours they were behaving very well. They'll all take them back.
And separately, can I ask a follow-up?
Jeff?
Trump said they all take them back.
This is like the old days, right? You've actually look much better now than you did 4 years ago. What are you doing?
Appreciate you,
What's he doing? Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. The first day you just mentioned that you're in office, I imagine you've got some executive orders that you have to go through. Can you tell us what
We'll have a lot. Well, I'll bet you could tell, you could say as well as I could. We'll have many executive orders and other things that we'll be signing on the first day.
And you also, just going back to my initial question about the Middle East, you said that your conversation with Prime Minister Netanyahu was kind of a review. Did you repeat
We just had a
They
very
should have
good
no choice
conversation.
but to take them back. Okay, Lady Cool Breeze.
You know, the real conversations will start on the 20th, but we had a really good conversation, and I think we're going to be in a good place in the Middle East. I think the Middle East will be in a good place. I think actually more difficult is going to be the Russia-Ukraine situation. I see that as more difficult. I don't think...
Now, why is he saying it'll be more difficult now? When he was on his campaign run, he said that he could end the UK-Russia thing that's going on over there with one phone call. But now he's saying it's going to be incredibly different. I guess Putin wasn't trying to hear nothing he was talking about.
They should have allowed missiles to be shot 200 miles into Russia. I think that was a bad thing. And that brought the Koreans in, you know, North Korea. Another man I get along with very well.
What's up, Doggy Allison?
But that did a lot of bad things. I don't think that should have been allowed. Not when there's a possibility, and certainly not just weeks before I take over. Why would they do that without asking me what I thought? I wouldn't have had them do that. I think that was a big mistake they made.
Will you reverse that decision when you're in office to let those?
I might, yeah. I thought it was a very stupid thing to do.
And when you say any reaction is getting across,
He said, I thought it was a very stupid thing to do. Trump got no filter, man.
Well, they're going to have to determine what that means. But it means it won't be pleasant.
Mr. President,
It's not going to be pleasant, yeah?
how was your meeting with Apple CEO Tim Cook, and did you talk about tariffs in that meeting?
Meeting with who?
Apple CEO Tim Cook.
I did have dinner
Trump
with Tim
putting
Cook.
tariffs on everybody.
I had dinner with sort of almost all of them, and the rest are coming. And this is one of the big differences.
Jobs say Trump ready to rumble.
Before.
Most definitely. What's up, Big Man?
One of the big differences between the first term. In the first term, everybody was fighting me. In this term, everybody wants to be my friend. I don't know. My personality changed or something. But I had, as you know, I had Sundar from Google, but I also had Sergey.
You got a tariff to get a tariff. Let's go, Patty.
The owner, the primary owner, along with his friend, as you know. And Sergey was here also. I can't believe you didn't pick that one up. Nobody picked that up. But I will tell you, no, it's a big difference. The big difference is that the first time everybody was fighting me on all fronts.
All right, so Fred Marty say what you want to say about Trump, but he did more for our country than our country and citizens than Biden ever did. All right, man, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all continue to double tap that screen, get them lights up.
We had a great administration. We got the biggest tax cuts in history, rebuilt the military. Too much of it was given away to Afghanistan, stupidly given away, horribly given away. I think that's one of the reasons that Putin went in to Ukraine when he saw the stupidity of Melly and these guys. They're stupid people. Very
Patty
stupid
said,
people.
I don't remember what he did.
If they didn't do such a bad, you know, we were pulling out of Afghanistan, but I would have pulled out with dignity and strength they wouldn't be having parades, I guarantee you, showing our equipment.
All right, the
they
blackest.
left behind, because we weren't going to leave any equipment behind. Not 10 cents. We were going to take every screw and every bolt. Yeah, the biggest difference is that people want to get along with me this time. Well, they've gone through 4 years, and, it wasn't easy for me, but it wasn't easy for them either. And that's a great thing, though. Getting along is a great thing. So Tim Cook was here. I think he's done an incredible job at Apple. And he talked about the future
Trump
of Apple.
hired 17 billionaires to his
But
to his
we have
cabinet.
many others also,
Yeah, they're gonna be
and not
rich
in that
beyond
business.
belief.
And we do have Jeff Bezos, Amazon, coming in sometime during the week. Look forward to that. We have a lot of great executives coming in. The top executives, the top bankers, they're all calling. And honestly, in the first time, I don't know what it was. It's like a complete opposite. In the first one, and the press has covered that fairly, actually, for change. The first one, they were very hostile. And maybe it was my fault, but I don't really think so. They were just very right from the beginning.
Dang, that was harsh to come through here and say. He said he wants you sent to Africa. Man, I'm not African. I'm American. I don't know how to survive in Africa. They don't even like people of my complexion in Africa. How about I send you to Africa, Rick? Yeah, calm down, sir. Turn your back on MLK, bro. I ain't turning my back on nothing. Shut up.
And this one is much less hostile. It's really the opposite of hostile.
Can I get your reaction
Well,
on
you're free to give us a
sir?
song.
I know that you had some, I believe, involvement 18 years ago with the students at Duke accused of rape in lacrosse. Now we have this development.
I thought it was a hoax when it happened, the Duke situation. I didn't believe the woman, as you know, and they destroyed the lives of these kids. They destroyed, and I don't care what they got. Their lives have been destroyed. Their lives have been shortened by what took place. And now the woman admitted that it never happened.
We ain't gonna give Rick even a song. Go ahead and block Rick up out the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and get Rick up out of here. We don't need you, dog. We not racist over here. You know what I'm saying? We not racist. Let's go ahead and block him. He don't even get a song.
That is a horrible, and as you know, I took a lot of heat when I said that this did not happen. And those kids were beautiful kids with beautiful families, and they were, in some cases, will never be the same. They will never be the same.
Have you talked to them by chance?
Your thoughts on the Postal Service? You mentioned Bezos a second ago, and I've always thought Bezos would be a key person to go in there and really streamline the logistics of the post office, but they lose billions.
Well, there is talk about the Postal Service being taken private. You do know that. Not the worst idea I've ever heard. It really isn't. It's a lot different today with between Amazon and UPS and FedEx and all the things that you didn't have.
Libra baby say Elon needs to send Trump on a rocket. Lord have mercy, man. Continue to double tap that screen, y'all. We should be at like 300 likes by now. Go ahead and double tap the screen and click the three dots,
Do you see another trade deal with China coming?
I think the president, Oh, it's easy for me. You're sitting next to me, so it's okay. No, the president has very clear agenda for tariffs. And I think reciprocity is something that is going to be a key topic for us. How you treat us is how you should expect to be treated.
Would you like to weigh in, sir, on that?
If they tax us, we tax them the same amount. They tax us, forgetting this for a second about the word, they tax us.
Trump say he tax them.
And they tax us, almost in all cases, they're taxing us, and we haven't been taxing them.
Is that deal already underway? Is there a deal already underway with respect to that?
Let's just say this, we're gonna make great deals, and we have all the cards. And until I came along, don't forget, and Howard was going over the numbers with me last night, we took in $600 billion and more in taxes and tariffs from China. No other president took in 10 cents, not 10 cents, not 10 cents. And
he say he took in,
very fairly.
Trump say he took in $10 billion. You know what I'm saying, from taxing China. $10 billion. He said ain't nobody else get 10 cents. but he got 10 billion out of it. Well, I'll be dang. I also seen somewhere else where China was talking about imposing their own sanctions on America. I seen that earlier today. Did y'all see that?
But the word reciprocal is important because if somebody charges us, India, we don't have to talk about own. If India charges us 100%, and we charge them nothing for the same, they send in a bicycle and we send them a bicycle.
China 10 billion.
They charge us 100 and 200. India charges a lot. Brazil charges a lot. If they want to charge us, that's fine, but we're going to charge them the same thing.
That's a big worried about
the senators, some of them aren't necessarily business people. When I give that to them, they say, that sounds fair to me.
Are you concerned that tariffs might hurt the stock market rise that you have seen, the economy more broadly?
Make our country rich. Tariffs will make our country...
Boy, we don't even drink Coca-Cola over here. Go sit in the corner, man. I don't have no kind of booger at all in my nose. You can't even see in my nose. Who they? Go sit your slow bus riding, you know what I'm saying? Free lunch eating, old sack lunch carrying, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, go sit down, dog. Go take you a break in the corner, fool. Why you talking about it? Boy, I don't even got no booger. You can't even see in my nose. Stop eating your boogers. That's your problem.
Rich. But won't they raise prices? Properly used. Well, I didn't have any inflation, and I had massive tariffs on a lot of things. We put tariffs on steel. If I didn't put tariffs on steel, 50% and more, they were dumping steel in, China and others. I put tariffs on, and it stopped, and we took a fortune. We made a fortune on it. Tariffs, properly used, which we will do, and being reciprocal with other nations, but it'll make our country rich. Our country right now loses to everybody. Almost nobody do we have a surplus with. There are a couple of countries, and they're embarrassed by it, but almost nobody. And tariffs will make, I always said, to me, tariffs is the most beautiful word in the dictionary. It'll make our country rich. You go back, that's going with our lives. We'll have to see what happens. But right now, Syria has a lot of, there's a lot of indefinites. Nobody knows what's going to happen with Syria. But I think Turkey is going to hold the key to Syria, actually. I don't think you've heard that from anybody else.
U.S. owes Japan $1 trillion.
And we're going to make America great again.
Man, listen, Penny. You know what I'm saying? Right now, Trump trying to get money from them people. He say he ain't paying them other countries nothing. Nothing. And they better understand you better understand before you get swole. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Trump say he ain't paying them nothing. He looking to get money, not give none away.
And thank you very much. Thank you very much. So to have that offer made, and we have so many companies coming in now that will be announcing, or that will announce themselves. We don't have to be with them to do it, but they'll be announcing. And as I said, small business optimism took a 41-point jump. 41 points. It went up 41 points. That's unheard of, and that's the biggest they think in recorded history. But they know at least a minimum of 39 years, so that's great. But on behalf of the American people, I want to thank Massa for his faith in what's happening with our country and what's happening with the world. There's a whole light over the entire world. Many people, some reporters in speaking to them, they said, it actually is true. A couple of them are not necessarily friends of mine, but they said it is actually true that there's a light shining over the world.
I didn't put them in there. Who put them in there? I don't think they in there. Oh, yes, they are. Hold on. Hold up. They hit the wrong person. Shit, they might have to wait. I can't get them out. They too far up, I guess. All right, they got them.
We're trying to help very strongly in getting the hostages back, as you know, with Israel and the Middle East. We're working very much on that. We're trying to get the war stopped, that horrible war that's going on in Ukraine, with Russia, Ukraine.
Yeah, you out of there. We didn't mean to put you in that blackish.
It's a tough one. It's a nasty one. It's nasty. People are being killed at levels
that
nobody's ever seen. It's very level field.
What's up, Kristen?
The only thing that stops a bullet is a body, a human body.
Lord.
And the number of soldiers that are being killed on both sides is astronomical. I've never seen anything like that. And rapidly, I get reports every week, and it's not even, it's like
Let's go, Blackish.
they're
Thank
going
you for
down.
that gift, girl.
Nobody's seen anything
Make
like
sure you
it.
subscribe.
It's a very flat surface, a very flat land. That's why it's
Or
great
God, whichever
farming
one you are.
land. It's the breadbasket for the world, actually.
Sexy
But it's
toy
very
lady, you
flat,
been all
and there's
right?
nothing to stop a bullet but a body. There's no protection, no nothing, and it's what's happening there is far worse than people are reporting for both sides. So we're going to do our best, and we've been doing our best, and we'll see what happens. But since the election, I've been working every day to put the world at ease a little bit, to get rid of the wars. We had no wars when I left office, and now it's the whole world is blowing up. But there's great optimism, and you saw that by SoftBank. Starting on day one, we'll implement a rapid series of bold reforms to restore our nation to full prosperity. We're going to go full prosperity and to build the greatest economy the world has ever seen, just as we had just a short time ago. We had it in my time. We had the greatest economy that the world had seen. We were blowing away everybody. Our country was doubling up on China, doubling up on everybody, and everybody knows it. And then we had to slow it down with COVID, unfortunately, at the end. But even then, I gave it back with a substantial increase of the stock market, bigger than it was pre-COVID, so it was pretty amazing. Already preparations are underway to slash massive numbers of job-killing
Y'all get them likes up, man. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, man. We done had a whole lot of people in here. Like button ain't move. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. Let's get the likes up to about 300, man. Continue to double tap that screen, man. Shout out to everybody that's subscribed to the channel since we've been live. Man, we at 19.1K on our quest to 20K. Let's get there, man. Make sure you subscribing to the channel if you new. Right now, we listen to the most recent press conference that Trump done put out, man, and listening to everything he got to say. He talks about the border situation. He talks about the tariffs. You know, he talked about the situation in New Orleans. He talked about a lot. We're here to see what he was talking about. You know, I'm letting y'all hear what I heard. Let me know what y'all think down there in the comments section, man. We in the building. This is everything news, and most definitely delivering the news you can use, man. Shout out to y'all.
Regulations eliminating 10 old regulations for every new one. You put a new regulation on, you have to get rid of 10, and we'll be able to do it. And that was about the percentage we had. We cut more regulations than any president has ever cut, by far, actually, by approximately 5 times. Some of those regulations, unfortunately, were put back on, but we'll catch up very quickly. We'll catch up with it. One of the things I'd like to ask the Biden administration, as you probably heard, there are 2 events that took place. We're talking about a friendly takeover, a friendly transition, as they like to say. This is a friendly transition, and it is, but there are 2 events that took place that I think are very terrible. One is that if people don't come back to work, come back into the office, they're going to be dismissed. And somebody in the Biden administration gave a 5-year waiver of that, so that for 5 years, people don't have to come back into the office. It involved 49,000 people. For 5 years, they don't have to go. They just signed this thing. It's ridiculous. So it was like a gift to a union, and we're going to obviously be in court to stop it. The other thing is really terrible. We spent a tremendous amount of money on building the wall. The wall was designed specifically by the Border Patrol because it's very hard to climb. They need to have see-through. They need it to be steel because you can't cut. It's very powerful steel. It's very hard steel. It's a special type of steel, but very, very hard to cut. Inside the steel, as you know, we pour concrete, and that's as though you were building about a 60-story building. Answers in the word concrete. Who would think that? But I know that from the construction industry. Today, what you can do with concrete is incredible. So we have a very strong concrete, and then we have rebar inside the concrete, and the rebar likewise is very hard to cut. So it's a very expensive process, very expensive wall. And then we put a anti-climb plate on the top. You saw that, and I didn't like the look of it. But then when I watched, we had people testing. We had mountain climbers actually testing, and they were not able to get over the anti-climb plate. So I said, all right, I guess we're going to put it on. That plate on top, which I never loved the look of it, but
Man, I can't hold y'all, man. My boy Trump. Hey, man, just one subject to another. He remind me of myself. He started out talking about something else. All of a sudden, he just switched over. Yeah, man, we got very nice concrete. Very, very, very hard concrete. Some of the best concrete in the world. Man, what is you talking about? Why is you talking about concrete? And then he doubled back and said, yeah, man, the wall is going to be built out of concrete. Oh, okay, I bet. I see why you started. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Just went from one thing to another all in a second. No warning, no nothing. Just out the blue, talking about something else. He talking about the price of tea in China. And then all of a sudden just switch and say, yeah, we got the best concrete in America, in the world. You know what? Okay, but all right, Trump, let's go. I forgot. He is 80 years old, though.
it works so unbelievably well, you have to do it. So we spent a lot of money on building it, and we have hundreds of miles that we put up. A lot of people don't realize, but we did 571 miles of wall. That's why we had such good records, in addition to the fact that Mexico helped us with their military. They kept people out, and they were actually very good under the past leader. But now we ordered an additional 200 miles of wall. It's very expensive. And now it's about double the price of what it would have been 6 years ago. And the administration is trying to sell it for 5 cents on the dollar, knowing that we're getting ready to put it up.
You're going on a trip in your favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. Cold bye-bye, we don't need you. Cold bye-bye, go. Yeah, man, I'm tired of you talking about my computer and how many tabs I got open. Man, let's get you up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Go find you somewhere to go, man. You know what I'm saying? We just sent you all the way to the moon, Cole. You know what I'm saying, man? You make sure when you make an orbit around Pluto, you holler at us, you know what I'm saying, via postcard, sir, because I'm tired of you coming through here typing every 5 to 10 minutes, talking about how many tabs open. This is not your computer. Don't worry about how many tabs I got open. You know what I'm saying? Go worry about your own computer. My computer is just fine. I done had 1 million tabs open since 4 years ago. Don't worry about what my computer doing. Worry about what your computer can do. Hey, man, and on top of that, while I'm at it, man, y'all better get to stepping on that like button, clicking them 3 dots, hitting that thumbs up, and subscribing to the channel if you new, because I ain't got time to be playing with him or y'all.
And what they're doing is really an act. It's almost a criminal act. They know we're going to use it, and if we don't have it, we're going to have to rebuild it, and it'll cost double what it cost years ago, and that's hundreds of millions of dollars, because you're talking about a lot of wall.
Shout out to Blackish, man, for joining that membership. Most definitely appreciate you. Thank you very much. Welcome to the gang. You know what I'm saying? Sidewalk gang, we most definitely in the building, man. We getting deeper by the day, man. Shout out to Blackish for copping that membership. Man, you got custom emojis now. Feel free to use them. You know what I'm saying? Show them what them custom emojis look like if you're in here and you're green. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, you know, that's for you. Make sure you check out all the members-only content. There's plenty of it in there. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy your membership, man. Use it to the fullest. Shout out to you.
I built much more than I said I was going to build. But then after it was built, I said, you know, we can do some more, because it's sort of like water, people flow through. And that will pretty much really take care of it. And what happened is they just, as you see, they're trying to sell it for 5 cents on the dollar. And that's really, that has nothing to do with a smooth transition. That has to do with people really trying to stop our nation. And all it means really is that we're going to spend hundreds of millions of dollars more, not even talking about the time. The time would be pretty long, but we'll spend hundreds of millions of dollars more on building the same wall that we already have. And people have already come back to us that have deals at 5 cents and 4 cents, and one guy at 3 cents on the dollar, and they offered to sell it back to us at more money than it cost us to build substantially. Can you believe it? So they make a deal with the United States to buy it for pennies, and then they call us and they say, do you want to buy it back? We'll sell it back to you for hundreds of dollars a foot. Hundreds of dollars, from pennies to hundreds of dollars a foot. And we can't let this take place. Now we're going to...
Now check it out, man. You know what I'm saying? You know me. I got to keep on going. You know what I'm saying? I done got tired of listening to Trump already. We need 40 more people on that like, man. If you ain't did so, click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. We gonna come back to Trump in a minute, man. Breaking news, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Breaking news. J-Lo, you know, has been implicated in this whole Diddy situation, man. Right when you thought she was gonna be able to get away scot-free, an inmate that's disgruntled brought up Jennifer Lopez's name in a brand new lawsuit, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Breaking news. You know, J-Lo, Jennifer Lopez has been brought into this whole Diddy situation, man. I'm talking about by name. Now, some of y'all may remember this guy that filed this new suit or whatever and put her name off in it. He recently had won a settlement from Diddy in a lawsuit of like $180 million. And then right after he won it, the judge took it away and said, no, man, you ain't getting no 180 million. You know what I'm saying? So they took the settlement away. He's an inmate. He's currently locked up right now. But he is most definitely going after Diddy, and now he's going after J-Lo. He is a disgruntled, very angry and upset inmate, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let's jump right over here to the latest in breaking in the Diddy situation, man. Where we find out exactly what's going on in this whole situation. But while we doing that, make sure you get my likes up to 300. We at 272 likes. We need 30 more people to double tap that screen or click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up for your boy. We also striving for 20K subscribers. We at 19.1. So remember, continue to subscribe, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything news, most definitely bringing you everything news in the news you can use. Let's get them likes up, man. I done said that 40 times. I ain't seen the move yet. Let's get the likes up, guys. Let's get the likes up before we be having a stirring contest while I'm drinking my coffee. It ain't hard to do. You can click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. It's that easy. You know what I'm saying? It's a little square over there, atop above my head that say subscribe. You click it with your finger. It's that easy. Yeah, man, let's get these likes up. We need 20 more on the like button, man. You know what I'm saying? We need 20 more on the like button, or we finna go back and finish listening to Trump. I got something for you. You don't act right. You know what I'm saying? We'll go back, you know what I'm saying? Go back over there, be listening to Trump like this till we get tired. I don't want to have a stirring contest with y'all, but I most definitely want y'all to show me my due respect by hitting that like button. I ain't asked you for no money. You know what I'm saying? I ain't asked you for 1 red cent. Only thing I asked you for was to subscribe to the channel and hit the like button. Both of those are free, man. Who don't love free stuff? It's free. That's all you gotta do. Click those 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, man. Come on, y'all. Tell them, sexy toy lady. They holding us up with this nonsense. They been in here rocking and rolling the whole time. No, they want the information just like we want the information, but they want to be stubborn. Come on, y'all. Get the likes up, man. Lisa says that judge is corrupt. If the man won, then he won. Leave the money in the bank account, and he can give that money to his family and lawyer. Shout out to Trump for making a comeback and waving off the haters. All right, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's opinion is respected. Hit that like, y'all. We will sit here all night for real. They don't understand. You know what I'm saying? We need 8 more people on that like button, man. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. I ain't tripping if you leave. I sit over here with 292 people because those are the ones that's supporting the channel right now by hitting that like button, man. We need 6 more people to hit the like button. It could have been over like this. You know what I'm saying? It could have been over like that. It's enough people in here to hit 300 like that. But that show you what kind of people it is in the world, man. Everybody ain't your friend. Everybody ain't your partner. Everybody don't want to see you grow. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't down for the cause, man. Shout out to the ones that really support the channel. Double tap that screen, get the likes up, man. Shout out to my new subscribers. What's up, Michael? Shout out to you, big dog. You know what I'm saying? All right, shout out to y'all. Thank y'all very much for hitting that like button. But it don't stop there. Continue to hit the like button and encourage others to hit the like button and subscribe to the channel as they make their presence known. Let's get to it. Find find out what's going on with J-Lo, Diddy, and this disgruntled inmate locked up in jail filing these lawsuits. Let's go.
Combs are fighting a lot of battles on a lot of different fronts lately and likely spent their holiday crafting motions to try to curtail the amount of legal action the disgraced music mogul is facing. But one of the strangest cases involves a Michigan prison inmate who claims that Combs raped him in the 90s. A judge had initially granted...
This show is for educational purposes only, man. We most definitely trying to get to the bottom of what's going on with Diddy. You know, what's up with it, Jenna? What's going on with Diddy? You know, so yeah, man, we exercised the Fair Use Act of 1976, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all already know what it is. Let's go.
A massive $100 million judgment in his favor.
That's him right
after
there.
That was overturned, Derek Cardello Smith...
I told y'all he had recently won $180 million. And then they overturned it and said, no, not so fast. So let's go.
Is now pushing forward with his lawsuit, and he says he plans to call pop icon Jennifer Lopez as a witness. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. The legal battle involving Derek Cardello Smith is one of the strangest parts of the saga of Sean Diddy Combs right now. And as we know, the rapper is behind bars in Brooklyn, accused by the feds of forcing sex workers and others to participate in hours-long sex performances and orgies, sex trafficking, racketeering, transportation, to engage in prostitution, federal charges. And at the same time, Combs has also been accused in several civil lawsuits of drugging and raping people as far back as the 90s. The allegations come from both men and women, including some who say that they were just teens when they were targeted. And in the midst of a flurry of lawsuits, before he faced criminal charges in federal court, we learned about a man named Derek Cardello Smith. This is an inmate incarcerated at Ernst C. Brooks Correctional Facility out in Michigan. Now, he has been convicted multiple times for criminal sexual conduct and kidnapping. Cardello Smith appeared on a judge's live stream from prison representing himself to explain why he wanted an injunction against, out of all people, Sean Combs.
This is in the matter of Derek Lee Cardello Smith, MDOC number 267009 versus Sean Combs,
already popping. Shout out to
also
you, man.
known as Sean P. Diddy, also known as Diddy. Bad Boy Records label owner, founder, also known as Puff P. Daddy, Bad Boy, Diddy Run the City,
Puff P. Daddy. Let's go, Judge. She don't know nothing about no Diddy. She said Puff P. Daddy. Let's go. I ain't never heard that name. But hey, Diddy got a new name now. Let's go.
Sean Combs, also known as Sean Puffy Combs. And this is file number 24-7362NO. We'll grab your paperwork here real quick out of this other paperwork. We do have Mr. Cardello Smith appearing from the Michigan Department of Corrections. Sir, where are you currently located?
I'm located at the Ernest C. Brooks Correctional Facility, 2500 South Sheridan Drive.
Already, thank you, Judge. You know what it is, big dog.
All right, thank you, sir.
Or Your Honor.
Thank you. So I do see that we do have a proof of service on Mr. Combs. But for purposes of this hearing, you filed a motion for a temporary restraining order and or a preliminary injunction to stop all sales of the property and assets attached to or involved with said property based on the interest of plaintiff and plaintiff's connections to defendant's sexual assault of plaintiff Derek Lee Cardello Smith referred.
Jerome, you don't run nothing over here telling me to turn my music down. I mean, turn it off. Man, you don't run nothing over here. Turn your phone up. You can hear just fine. I can hear it. Everybody else can hear it. Why is you worried about the background music? Lord, have mercy, man. People be focused on the wrong thing.
Bring a preliminary injunction and or a temporary restraining order.
By the way, when we're covering stories like this one, it is very important news. So it's straight out Spectrum. I'll for the link in this truth.
All right, you may proceed then.
Okay, the purpose of it is based on two actions taken by Mr. Combs himself, directly with me here. We did a...
40 Boom, don't encourage it, because Jerome will be taking a trip. you know what I'm saying, around Pluto before he know it, you know what I'm saying? So don't encourage no nonsense. We don't do that on this channel. And if you think what he doing is funny, you can take a trip with him. I'm just saying.
Live one-on-one visit in our prison visiting room. There's 2 meetings within the past 2 weeks with Mr. Combs on one meeting, and then a financial advisor on the other meeting on Mr. Combs' behalf. And he stated that he would make me an offer to end the case and what happened to me because of other things that he stated he has going on in his life that require his money right now, and he wants to sell everything off. And he made me a financial offer of $2.3 million to allow what happened to me to go away. And he stated that he's going to be selling his property, and under the 2005 California Civil Code 2881-2885, the creation of liens, which allows out-of-state justices and orders to cause a stop of any title transfer, property transfers in Los Angeles or any other place that he has property. He stated that he wouldn't be able to proceed with that sale. And he did it the day after I served him the suit. And he also said that he won't be filing an answer to the
Let's help 40 Boom get on where he going. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta wait to take a trip in the few. You can take one right now. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead and send 40 Boom where he go. You know what I'm saying? Let's get 40 Boom on his trip in his favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. We ain't got time. We don't do that over here, dog. We do not do that over here, man. Y'all gonna learn one day.
Complaint. He said you can find me in default or whatever. He has a better chance with default than he would with having a restraining order stop. And I said, so you want to hide you want to hide your money and stop from saying quite possibly paid to me if I'm given the benefit of a judgment in my favor for what you've done to me. And he pretty much said, yeah. He goes, you know how we get down. And I said, okay, well, I disagree with how you get down. Your sale shouldn't go through.
So I'm gonna, hold on.
I'm sorry.
Cordello Smith, okay. So you went in a different direction than I thought you were going into. I thought we were just gonna focus. No. You kind of went off in a different direction than what your actual emotion.
Man, what is wrong with these trolls, man? Y'all just mad, man. This is most definitely not old. This is brand new. Even though he lost, he has now refiled the same lawsuit over again and put J-Lo off in the mix. So this is breaking news. Ain't nothing old about this. Only thing old on this whole channel is the people that stating those statements that's untrue. Quit spreading false news. Fake news.
Yeah.
So what I just want to say is settlement negotiations.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
In this case, they're probably better not. Yeah, they're not to be placed on the record today. Okay.
I apologize.
No, it's okay. You're not an attorney. I understand that. So if we can just backtrack and focus just on your motion
I get what you want.
So if you just now getting here, man, this guy right here recently won $180 million lawsuit against Diddy that was overturned by a judge. So he is upset in jail. He's found a new way to file another lawsuit, and this time he has incorporated J-Lo into the lawsuit as a witness to testify on his behalf, I guess, against Diddy. Let's go.
Okay, thank you.
If he's allowed to sell his property that he has in LA and the properties that are in his name being used and held by other people in Michigan, then it will cause me harm because I can be tied directly to those properties through loans and through other areas of investment that I did when I was out there and while in prison through money that I've sent. And if he's allowed to go through with any of the sales, I won't be able to recoup any of my monies or anything from him as a result of any possible judgment in this action, if he's allowed to proceed with it. And
they said he was in there, Jeanette, for a couple of things. One of them being kidnapped. That stood out to me. He done did some pretty serious stuff.
And an injunction or restraining order would help ensure that he's not manipulating and selling the property to avoid
Joni. Make sure you
his
subscribe to the
responsibility
channel
in these matters here.
That's what a temporary restraining order would do. It would prevent that from happening. Because it's a very serious matter. It involves a lot of money, and him selling this would help him avoid his liability.
What's up, Blue Fox?
For these actions.
Man, shout out to all the new people. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man.
And I was just hoping that I'd be able to get the restraining order to prevent that. There won't be any harm to him, any of the parties. There won't be any harm to them in any way. And if it's deemed that it's not justified, then he can go ahead and go through with the sale at the end of the case. But one has to be put in place to stop this from happening.
All right, Mike, shout out to you, big dog.
Okay, so thank you very much.
Yes.
So I received your complaint and all the attachments to it.
Shout out to Washington.
And I received
What's
this
up,
motion. And I just wanted to take a moment to review back through the U.S. District Civil Docket and your complaint. So I did do that. That's all. And
Yes.
Okay. Anything else?
Everything that you're looking at, they're all tied in together. Every part, as crazy as this seems, as outrageous as it seems, it all ties in. Every bit of it, every facet.
Okay. All right. Well, I have a proof of service showing that Mr. Combs was served on July 6th.
What's up, Tammy, Mississippi in the building?
2000.
Man, shout out to everybody everywhere that's tuning in. I'm most definitely from Texas. Texas in the building, man. And shout out to y'all from wherever y'all from, man. Make sure y'all subscribing to the channel. You know what I'm saying? And most definitely make sure y'all hitting that like button, man. Shout out to all the ladies out there that, that's tapping in and telling me where they from. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely subscribe to the channel. Man, we on the way to 20K. Right now, we looking over the situation with the dude who recently won $180 million from Diddy, but then they overturned it. So he filed a new lawsuit and brought J-Lo into it, and we discussing it and looking at what they talking about right now when it comes to that situation, if you just now getting there. Shout out to Toronto.
Is that 24?
I done started something. We got Florida in the building, Compton in the building. Man, shout out to that cash out. Appreciate it. Michigan in the building, Pittsburgh, Atlanta, you know what I'm saying? Toronto, we in Canada, you know what I'm saying? Kentucky in the building, man. Antarctica, yeah, all right. In the building, New Zealand in the house. Let's go. Riverdale, Cali, Bay. All right, man. Oakland in here, NZ in here, Louisiana in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the people, Chicago and LBC. What's up? Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Wherever you at, Detroit in the building. You know what I'm saying? I think we done went worldwide. California up in here. Beantown in the building. I see a Canadian flag down there. Bermuda and living in the UK. All right, UK in the building. Naptown in here. Indiana, okay. Maine in the building. Another Florida. Man, we got South Africa in here. You know what I'm saying? South Africa in the building, man. We most definitely going worldwide, man. Shout out to everybody with a phone, man, that's watching me right now. You know what I'm saying? CT in the building. North Korea. Come on now, you ain't in no North Korea. The dozen one. You really in North Korea? Stop playing. Spain in here, man. What's up? Greensboro, North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Naptown in the building. Ontario, Canada. Somebody said, Doggy Allison say he in the doghouse. Got Oklahoma in here, man. Yeah, they said North Korea, John. No, good as well. They lying. Yeah, Mike. Yeah, Sherry B says North Korea. Okay. Yeah, it's Kia Hill. All right. What up from Australia? All right, the land down yonder in the building, man. Tinky Pixie says Australia, yeah, sidewalk. Yeah, man, we everywhere. They ain't never there. What's good, man? Family Polo Capone, we just chilling, man. Let's get back to the content. Shout out to everybody out there, man. Most definitely appreciate y'all giving me a look. You know what I'm saying? While you doing whatever it is you do. Greenland in the building. Oregon State up in here. What's up? Louisiana. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, they acting a fool, man. All right, man, let's go.
Yes, Your Honor.
Looks like it. 2024.
All right,
So that
you
was
be well
August
as
of
well,
2024, and a month earlier in July, Combs had put his house in the Holmby Hills part of Los Angeles up for sale.
Colorado.
And the judge agreed to issue an injunction preventing Combs from selling the property for 90 days while the rest of the case played out. And in a complaint against Combs, Cardelo Smith asked for $100 million, claiming Combs drugged and raped him during a party in Detroit in 1997. He also alleges that...
So this guy says that he had something put in his drink, you know what I'm saying, and Diddy took advantage of it. That's what his lawsuit consists of. The same thing that all the rest of these lawsuits consist of. So he might be telling the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Combs filmed the assault. And we have also learned through separate filings that Cardelo Smith claims that Combs allowed him to invest in Bad Boy Records if he took the blame for a rape case and went to prison. And get this, since Combs seemingly didn't respond to the summons, the judge issued a default judgment against him. That means $100 million was awarded to Cardelo Smith. Unfortunately for him, it would not be for too long because Combs' attorneys quickly responded with emergency motions saying they had no idea that this lawsuit was even going on or who Cardelo Smith was. So the default judgment was set aside and the case carries on. Now, Mark Agnifilo, who is Combs' lawyer in his federal criminal case, said this is a frivolous lawsuit against a prominent businessman based on obvious fabrications filed by a convicted rapist and serial litigant with an overactive imagination and a thirst for fame. Well, since then, Cardelo Smith has been hard at work from inside prison, filing document after document after document with the court. I am talking, by the way, hundreds and hundreds of pages of arguments, case law, exhibits. In fact, he is filing so many documents in so many different courts that he seems to be having trouble keeping things like dates and locations straight. And look, in those filings, he's doing his best to, stick to the legalese and facts of the case. But remember, he is representing himself. He's not an attorney. But he ends up using a lot of underlining, all caps, exclamation points. I said it before, I'll say it again. The fact that he was initially awarded the $100 million, you got to give him credit, right?
So with the original case, OBI, they wound up awarding him the money, and then it was overturned. So they basically, first, since Diddy didn't show up, they awarded him the settlement. And then I guess the Diddy attorneys did whatever they do, and the judge in the courts wound up overturning the decision by the last judge. So he didn't get nothing. So now he back to try again. That's what's going on. Yeah, he said, so he took a charge for Diddy. That's what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? They used the R word and said, I guess he's claiming that he took the rap for something Diddy did at one time. And basically it was the R word, and that's why he got that on his record. But he said he took the charge for Diddy. Wow. Glad to have found your channel. We'll catch the rest later. Thanks for keeping it 100. All right, Joni. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you subscribe if you're not. Turn your notification bell on to all so you don't miss nothing. But let's continue.
But look, he is not shy about what he has to say. For example, how about this quote from his proposed 250-page answer to the defendant's motion to dismiss? Defendant Sean Combs is a fake gangster hiding behind his money and his lawyers, and most importantly, his enforcers, who knows that he has committed multiple acts of fraud, and it has been an ongoing thing. His fraud is eternal, and his entire empire was built...
He say Diddy a fake gangster.
Rape, torture, being a fake gangster, rapist, brutal, power-hungry, greedy millionaire, and quite simply, he is not a man. Wow. And remember, Combs says he doesn't even know who Cardelo Smith is. And we have to be clear about something. Sean Combs has never been criminally charged for rape or sexual assault per se. And as far as the federal charges, he hasn't been found guilty. And for all the lawsuits, he hasn't been found liable in any of them as well. Now, he has entered a not guilty plea in federal court. He strongly denies any of these allegations. But who is this Derek Cardello Smith character, right? And how, by the way, does Jennifer Lopez fit into all of this? Well, according to the Michigan Department of Corrections, Cardello Smith is serving a decades-long prison sentence at a correctional facility near Muskegon. In 1998, Cardello Smith was convicted of 2 counts of third-degree sexual conduct. He was paroled, and while out, prosecutors say he committed more sexual offenses.
Also, basically, this dude is a sicko. You know what I'm saying? He's sick. He doing all type of sexual-based crimes, y'all. He a sicko, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So he was probably willingly diddled by the diddler. Lord have mercy.
He was convicted in 2008 on 6 counts of first-degree criminal sexual conduct and 2 counts of kidnapping. Pled no contest in that case. And then in 2019, he was convicted of 4 counts of first-degree criminal sexual conduct. And according to the Department of Corrections, the earliest release date for him is 2036. So Cardello Smith, by the way, has appealed all of those convictions over the years and says that he was falsely accused of rape in 1998, that he was set up by police. And by the way, in his filing against Combs, Cardello Smith also claims that there is collusion, that there is a conspiracy afoot, saying and alleging that Detroit police covered up his rape at Combs' instruction. And that is not even the wildest claim in this lawsuit. So let's dig into it. On December 9th, Cardello Smith filed a notice of submission of material witnesses and named 3 people. New York police officer Derek Palmer, former Combs employee Kirk Burroughs, and pop superstar Jennifer Lopez, J-Lo, who dated Combs from 1990.
So this is where J-Lo comes into effect, y'all. This is where he put J-Lo in the mix with something that he had going on. That's crazy. So now we see how J-Lo, Jennifer Lopez, falls into this whole lawsuit at the hands of this guy, you know, who is a sicko.
To 2001. And possibly one of the most memorable headline-making moments of the relationship came in December of 1999 when Combs, Lopez, Combs' bodyguard Anthony Wolf Jones, and rapper Jamal Shine Barrow were involved in an argument at a New York City nightclub that led to gunshots. All 4 were arrested on charges after they left the club in a car. Police pulled them over after they ran a red light. A gun was found lying in the car in full view, according to police reports. And the weapon, turns out, had been reported stolen out in Georgia, and none of the people in the car had a license for the gun. Now, the charges against Lopez, they were dropped, and after a trial in New York, Combs and his bodyguard were acquitted. Shine, though, was found guilty of criminal possession of a weapon and first-degree assault. He was acquitted on the charge of attempted murder.
Already got us still be on our way to 20, you hear me?
He since said that Combs was the one who actually fired the shots, and he took the fall for him. But going back to Cardello Smith's filing, his notice says that Jennifer Lynn Lopez, a.k.a. J-Lo, a.k.a. Jenny from the Block, quote, will be called as a material witness and expert to Sean Combs' viewing, possession, and distribution of his sexual assault upon the plaintiff in 1997 and the orders of defendant Sean Combs forcing Jennifer Lopez to remain silent about the videotaped sexual assault of plaintiff by
Whoa, man, very explosive right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Basically, using J-Lo as a witness to what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? So, to me, it seems that he's alleging that she knew all about what happened to him. Maybe it was there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe seen a recording or something, because now he done brought J-Lo name off into it. Says criminal activity will be called as a material witness, which is J-Lo, to Sean Combs' viewing, possession, and distribution of his sexual assault upon the plaintiff in 1997, y'all. Whoa. So, does she have to have knowledge of this? Like when they ask her, you know, did you witness this? Can't she just say no and avoid all of that? If this goes in his favor, the feds can use J-Lo as a witness. Absolutely, man. This is crazy, y'all. Wow. He most definitely threw her out there, you know, as a part. What's up, Miss Fat? Yeah, very interesting right here, but let's let it go.
Defendant. Plaintiff states that the material witness Jennifer Lynn Lopez, also known as J-Lo and Jenny from the Block, was engaged in a relationship with the defendant Sean Combs during 1999 and 2001, and that the sexual assault of the plaintiff was recorded, distributed, and held by the defendant at his New York residence and recording studio. And during the relationship with Jennifer Lopez, she was made privy to this video that was taken by Sean Combs and his employee Kirk Burroughs.
Okay, so how does he know that she was made privy to the recording that Diddy had if Diddy in fact really had a recording of him and this man doing something, how do he know that J-Lo seen it? You know, it's a lot of things that go on that either party may not see when you're in a relationship. So just because the other person was doing it or recording it doesn't mean that J-Lo seen it. Unless, how does he know that she seen it? You know what I'm saying? Y'all, I'm just asking, how do he know that she knows what happened to him? That's crazy. Maybe they'll tell us. Let's keep going.
She, J-Lo, has known this video existed and was in existence and took no action to make it known to anyone in law enforcement, and that she was even questioned by New York Police Detective Derek Palmer about this matter, and that the report will show that her answers to this tape was and still remains a resounding yes to its existence.
Whoa, okay. You know what I'm saying? There go another piece for y'all. So he's basically saying that she admitted to knowing about his assault in the videotape that was taken, and says that the police interviewed her and she said that she basically seen that yes, it existed. Uh-oh. She might have to really go and testify if this is true. You know, if the police records reflect the same thing he just said, yeah, she most definitely can be in the courtroom as a witness. Well, I'll be. Well, damn.
And again, Cardell Smith writes that he wants to call Officer Derek Palmer as a witness because he says Palmer is the one who questioned Lopez and believes that he will have testimony that could help his case. As I mentioned, Diddy's legal team has called for this entire case to be thrown out. Cardell Smith has filed a massive response to that request that totaled more than 200 pages. Probably half of it was just straight up copies of case law that seems to support his arguments, word for word. It's something out of like a legal textbook. There's so much to slog through, but I kind of want to give you some of the highlights. So first, in addition to the claims of rape and a cover-up, Cardell Smith also...
Ray says he's watching from Saudi Arabia. Yeah, if that's true, we most definitely worldwide, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Saudi Arabia, all the way from Texas. Let's go.
And alleges that Combs was violent towards his loved ones. At times, Cardell Smith addresses alleged threats against his family. Other times, he says Combs actually caused serious injuries to his brother. His response reads, defendant used threats of murder to force the plaintiff to not bring the case to any court of law enforcement until the homes of the defendant were raided by Homeland Security, that the plaintiff knew it was a safe time to bring the case, and that is why we are here at this juncture. And Cardell Smith argued that fear for his own safety and the safety of his family is one of the main reasons that he waited so long to report the alleged rape, and says that that reason alone should override any issue with the statute of limitations, that these claims might otherwise be time barred. And he also argues that while he's been in prison, fellow inmates and prison guards have threatened him on behalf of Sean Combs. Quote, plaintiff states that the court cannot authorize the dismissal of these claims because to do so would mean that the plaintiff was time barred because the plaintiff did not want to take any action that could have resulted in the death or danger of his family, friends, or their family by filing this report until after Homeland Security got involved. And if this court does not grant dismissal of this claim, then it would be instructing the defendants of a sexual assault claim brought by the plaintiff to threaten to kill the victim's family members, and then they would be able to get away with it. And that is most certainly this court authorizing murder. Wow. And when it came to threats, by the way, Cardell Smith swears that Combs visited him in prison on August 28th, 2024. Though that is...
Now, wouldn't they be able to pull it up if Diddy really visited this dude in jail? You know, they clock everything in jail. You know what I'm saying? Phone calls, visitors, all of that. So it should be easy to line up whether Diddy visited this dude or not. But that's crazy. He says that Diddy actually came and visited him while he was locked up.
Just days before his arrest on September 16th. In fact, he claims that Combs visited him multiple times in prison and that the visitor logs and the security video will prove it. But he also claims that that evidence is being buried. So according to Cardell Smith, Combs threatened him on that day in August, saying, quote, "What up, N-word? So I see you have been getting my messages and your family has too. That is good, and they can keep it that way by staying quiet. I am untouchable, N-word."
Whoa! You know what I'm saying? Read It and Weep says that Diddy told him that he is untouchable. And he been sending messages out to him and his family. you know what I'm saying, to let them know they better be quiet. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh, Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. You know what I'm saying? There goes some more of that intimidating witnesses and contacting witnesses situation that he going through right now, which is the reason why he can't get bond. Well, I'll be dog. What's up with it, Danielle? Well, I'll be. You know what I'm saying? They most definitely stacking it on heavy against Diddy. This guy says that Diddy was basically threatening to him. Ooh, man.
And Cardello Smith even went so far as to accuse some of Combs' attorneys of helping him cover up these crimes. He says he believes attorneys from the law office of Fink Bressak and Sher Tremonte should have their licenses reviewed for possible disbarment. He wrote, "It is terrible because they are hiding behind their law licenses to do these deplorable acts."
Margaret, what are you talking about? Listen to the dude and listen to me. I keep on telling y'all don't run nothing over here on this channel. I start, stop, talk, you know what I'm saying, laugh, rap, do whatever I want to over here. You don't control nothing over here. Your best bet, Margaret, is just to listen or move around, you know what I'm saying? I tell you what, if you want to just hear him talk and not me, I'm playing this from Law and Crime, man. Shout out to them. They always got the paperwork and all the facts. You can just go over there and find the story for yourself and watch it uninterrupted, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you don't got to type in my chat trying to tell me to be quiet. You don't run nothing over here. You know what I'm saying? Go find you something to do, Margaret.
And one can only say that for them to defend a rapist, thief, fraud, manipulator, extortionist, sadist, fake gangster such as Sean Combs and get a paycheck for it and do it with a straight face and then sleep at night, well, it makes them just as worse as their client, and it is deplorable. And I reject every single word they have said and every statement they have made in their motion to dismiss because they are liars and just wrong and misusing the laws to lie to this court and help Mr. Sean Combs get away with his rape. Attorneys on behalf of Sean Combs have filed multiple documents that call Cardello Smith's assertions transparently false, stating in a filing once again, plaintiff seeks to persuade this court that he is the subject of an ever-growing conspiracy to frame him and cover up an alleged assault. The lawyers allege that affidavits, transcripts, other exhibits reportedly from people with connections to Combs are just fake documents. For example, one of the documents names Catherine Preston as defendant's agent, but according to Combs' attorneys, Catherine Preston is an intimate associate of plaintiff, whom plaintiff refers to as his wife. They also point out that, quote, the additions to the proposed response are elaborations on plaintiff's conspiratorial narrative, including the claim that defendant, again Sean Combs, must have had plaintiff's mother killed because the coroner listed her cause of death as undetermined. And they end by saying that even if every single claim that Cardello Smith was making in his amended response was true, his claim is time-barred by the statute of limitations, and therefore all of this is moot. Now, so far, no word from the judge on whether Cardello Smith's amended response will be accepted by the court or not, but should be interesting to see. And in the meantime, Combs' legal team is also asking the court to sanction Cardello Smith for his frivolous lawsuits, or for what they claim are frivolous lawsuits, and they want to keep him from filing any more of them. They state this is not plaintiff's first attempt at a shakedown, and unless this court intervenes, it will not be his last. Plaintiff has a lengthy history of filing frivolous lawsuits in this district and beyond. A PACER search reveals that plaintiff appears on the caption in 173 lawsuits and appeals in the Sixth Circuit and its district courts. The overwhelming majority, if not all, of plaintiff's cases have been dismissed as meritless. Still, he has continued filing. Numerous judges have admonished plaintiff to stop litigating. Plaintiff has ignored them. But we shall see if this is another case that gets thrown out, or maybe it will progress. Time will tell. That's all we have.
Crazy, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. So we see how J-Lo ties in to all of this, man. When I just seen them say that basically she was called into like the interrogation room and basically told the investigator that she had knowledge of a tape concerning this dude, I was like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? Because if she said that in a statement that the laws got, then she most definitely can be called into court as a witness, because she most definitely told that detective that she had knowledge of the video and basically what happened, man. You know what I'm saying? This is wild, man. Might be a game changer. And just like Ballin said, man, you know what I'm saying? If this is admitted into court, you know, and the feds decide to pick this up, she can most definitely be called in as a witness in the federal case too, if they pick up this dude in jail. Will they do it? I don't know, because like I say, he locked up for the R word, you know what I'm saying, and all kind of sexual assault cases and kidnappings, and he a bad dude to begin with, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know how serious they may just take him like that, with him being already incarcerated for a lot of the stuff that he's done already. But Lord have mercy, man. Wow, you know, they may not care, you know, since they trying to stick it to Diddy. You know, they may just go ahead and allow him to say what he wants. That's crazy. But hey, I brought you up to speed on it. That is crazy, y'all. All right, so speaking on this whole, you can't talk about Diddy these days. You know what I'm saying? You can't talk about Diddy these days without talking about your boy Jay-Z, right? I told y'all the other day, man, I'm always breaking the news first, man. Continue to double tap that screen, click those 3 dots and hit that thumbs up for your boy, and subscribe to the channel if you new. We on the road to 20K. But I told y'all the other day that Jay-Z basically took a loss and then he got a win. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to this whole situation with the woman that's accusing him of touching her along with Diddy. Y'all know the celebrity A, B, and C situation. Another situation that we kind of feel like J-Lo was involved in. You know, after the VMAs, the one where the lady went on there, did an interview, had a whole lot of inconsistencies in her story, that Jay-Z lawyer the next day went and did a PowerPoint presentation to point out everything she lied about. Where the judge said, you know, Jay-Z them wanted her to expose herself. She got to come out and tell us who she is, this, that, and the third, or we want you to throw her whole case out, right? Well, the judge didn't like what Jay-Z lawyer did with that PowerPoint. So he basically, or she, whichever one may be a judge, I'm not sure which one, a lady or a man is over that one, but basically said, you know, in so many words, she didn't like the actions of the lawyer. He's filing too many lawsuits, you know. He's just going overboard with everything he's doing. So she allowed for the lady to remain anonymous. She didn't have to say who she was for the lawsuit to move forward. But then, you know, I guess, you know, Jay-Z's attorneys kept doing what they was doing, and they said, man, we think that this case is too old to be tried, which is the statutes of limitations ran out. And they ran there by the judge. And the judge most definitely said that, okay, all right, we kind of understand where you're coming from. We'll let you file that motion. And that's exactly what Jay-Z attorneys did, right? But you know, I always got to turn to my handy-dandy people over there at Law and Crime, because after I tell y'all, they be coming with all the paperwork. And they most definitely came with the paperwork on Jay-Z's situation as well. Let's check this one out.
When she was only 13. Jay-Z's team is now one step closer to having that suit completely thrown out. As a judge rules, he can file an official request for dismissal. Jane Doe filed this lawsuit back in October, but Jay-Z's name wasn't attached to it until an amendment just last month. Since then, his team has been pretty vocal, both denying the allegations and then bombarding the court with motions. Let's start at the top, though, with a quick recap. All roads lead back to P. Diddy and the allegations against him, and so does this lawsuit. Jane Doe filed it just weeks after P. Diddy was indicted on federal sex crimes charges. We reported on this a lot at the time. That's when Houston-based attorney Tony Busby announced plans to file more than 100 sexual assault lawsuits against Diddy. Tony Busby even appeared right here on Law and Crime, and during that interview...
Hey, y'all, we need 30 more y'all to click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, man. We almost to 400 on the likes. Get the likes up. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, man. And most definitely subscribe to the channel if you new, man. We so close. We already there. I was finna say we so close to 19.2K. I can taste it. But we already there. Continue to subscribe to the channel if you new, man. We most definitely trying to take this to new heights. We got a goal. We trying to get to 20K, man. We trying to get to 20K. So anybody new, subscribe to the channel, man. Let's get back to it, y'all. Let's get back to it. Hold up.
He made a major revelation. He told us that more than 1,000 accusers contacted his firm, saying they'd been sexually assaulted by P. Diddy at some point over the past 3 decades. During that same interview, Tony Busby told us there were other celebrities involved in these alleged sex crimes, and he said these suits plan to name drop in the future. So when Jane Doe initially filed the lawsuit, P. Diddy was the only celebrity she listed, but in December, she amended that paperwork to include one other name, Sean Carter. You probably know him as Jay-Z. Jane Doe says she was raped by both P. Diddy and Jay-Z in September of 2000.
Hey, y'all gotta step away real quick. Watch everything in the room. Make sure nobody don't steal nothing. You know what I'm saying? No drones don't fall in. No aliens don't creep through. No monsters don't rock through the background. No ghosts don't suddenly appear. You know what I'm saying? Let me know when I come back. But I'm gonna leave y'all with it real quick. I'll be right back.
At that point, she was only 13 years old. According to her lawsuit, Jane Doe first met Diddy's limo driver outside of the MTV Video Music Awards in New York. The driver apparently told her that she fit what Diddy was looking for, so he invited her to an after party. Jane Doe says that this driver picked her up later that night and drove her to a large white house that was behind a gated fence. Once they were inside, Jane Doe was then forced to sign an NDA, but she says she never got a copy of that paperwork. According to her lawsuit, Jane Doe says she saw celebrities, drug use, and underage drinking all inside this party. And Jane Doe herself actually had a drink too. She later described it as a reddish yellow mixture, and she said it tasted like orange juice mixed with cranberry juice and something bitter. Jane Doe says she started to feel woozy after having some of this drink, which she now believes was spiked by either P. Diddy or one of his associates. When she started to feel off, Jane Doe says she went to a room that she thought was empty, but kept the door unlocked. Not long after, she says, P. Diddy, Jay-Z, and a female celebrity who's listed as Celebrity B all came into the room. Jane Doe alleges that Jay-Z raped her first, as Diddy and this Celebrity B watched. And then after Jay-Z was done, she says Diddy raped her, and Jay-Z and Celebrity B watched this too. When the assault was over, Jane Doe says she ran from this big white house to a nearby gas station, and after that, her dad picked her up. So Jane Doe laid this all out in her lawsuit, but got into even more detail in an interview on December 13th. Jane Doe appeared on NBC. She still didn't reveal her true identity, but she did give us some conflicting info. Jay-Z's team followed up on the inconsistencies between Jane Doe's lawsuit and her interview and laid them all out in motion. To start, Jane Doe says the night of the assault, she spoke with Good Charlotte singer Benji Madden about his tattoo of the Last Supper, because she has a religious background, so it was something to talk about. But according to Jay-Z's team, Benji Madden wasn't even in New York at the time of the 2000 VMAs. Instead, he was halfway across the country in the Midwest on tour with his band Good Charlotte. This same motion called out Jane Doe's alleged getaway from the party because her father apparently didn't pick her up. This is from Jay-Z's motion too, quote, he, meaning Jane Doe's father, told NBC he was unaware of his daughter's assault allegation until the week he was interviewed. NBC reported that he has no recollection whatsoever of picking up plaintiff, meaning Jane Doe, on the night of the VMAs. And plaintiff and her father were living in Rochester at the time, which would have required her father to drive more than 5 hours from their home to pick her up on the night in question, an event that no father would forget if it actually happened. When pressed by NBC, plaintiff Jane Doe was forced to admit, I've made some mistakes. I may have made a mistake in identifying. Not all the faces there are as clear, and even that she was guessing about key details, including the time it took to reach the venue. What is more, she admits she does not have a single corroborating witness over the last 24 years. Jay-Z's team...
Any spaceships, you know what I'm saying? Hey, let's get the lights up to 400, man. We need 9 more people to click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm most definitely back. It sounds like they're giving y'all a little rundown of... the previous things before they give you the new information, man. We most definitely in here. We need 8 more people to double tap that screen, man. Let's get the likes to 400. 8 more y'all in the building. It's 557 people in here. We got more than enough to get the likes to 400, man. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up for the channel, man. Help us get in the algorithm. Share me out if you got a channel with a community wall. Make sure you share the live, man. 3 more people. Double tap that screen, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We in here. Miss Cool Breeze got to most definitely, you know what I'm saying, get it in. 1 more person. I did thumbs up and subscribed. I already, Cass. I'm back, man. Nobody didn't steal nothing, did they? You know what I'm saying? Anybody steal anything while I was gone, let me know. I'm back now. Any ghosts in here, any monsters, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. All right, I'll let y'all continue.
Also pointed out this apparent location of the sexual assault doesn't quite add up. Jane Doe filed her lawsuit under the Victims of Gender Motivated Violence Protection Act, or the GMV. That act was put in place in December of 2000, but Jane Doe says her alleged assault happened in September of that year. So Jay-Z's team says there's no way she could file under this GVM. But even if the timeline did add up, the alleged crime had to take place within the borders of New York City. According to the FAC, the first amended complaint, plaintiff was driven from Radio City, New York to a large white residence with a gated U-shaped driveway, a drive that took
Leela say, Casper the Friendly Ghost. I bet. You gonna have me scared to go to sleep.
minutes. This is where the alleged assault took place. The FAC's description of the residence in question, however, combined with public records, confirms that any such residence, to the extent it existed at the time, would have been located outside the territorial boundaries of New York City. In a separate motion, Jay-Z called for Jane Doe to reveal her true identity. And if not that, he wanted the lawsuit completely thrown out and dismissed. Jay-Z's team wrote, court should dismiss plaintiff's entire FAC and, at minimum, strike the allegations contained therein referencing Mr. Carter and dismiss him from this action. The judge shut down the request for Jane Doe's true identity to be revealed, at least for now, saying the court intends to revisit this decision at a future time. But in a new filing, Jay-Z actually got a win. The judge granted his request to file a motion.
So now we get to where Jay-Z, you know what I'm saying, got a W. He took a L. And now he finna get a W. He may get the whole, they may be able to throw the whole thing out of court due to the statute of limitations, man. Those dreads are whack. Yeah, that's one thing that tripped me out with Jay-Z. Whole time while he was young, you know, he at one point he had a bald head, you know, and then he kept a low fade, you know what I'm saying, till he turned 50 and 60, however old he is. He ought to be about 65, 70 by now. But he decided to grow his hair out. I mean, hey, man, I guess some things work in reverse. Start out bald, grow hair when you get old. I thought you lose her, but hey, man, in Jay-Z case, you know, it's working backwards for him. He started out with no hair, and then all of a sudden grew hair. I don't know. It just tripped me out. Let's go.
Motion to dismiss the case altogether. Jay-Z now has until February 6th to file a motion to dismiss. After that, Jane Doe has until February 28th to file an opposition. And if Jay-Z wants to respond to that, he has until March 14th. Now, I've got a lot of questions about Jay-Z's strategy and what's up his defense attorney's sleeve. And for that, we got to bring in law and crime legal analyst Julie Rendelman. So, Julie, right from the jump, is this a win for Jay-Z that he's now allowed to file this motion to dismiss?
It is certainly a win compared to the loss when the judge ruled that the victim anonymous. This gives them the option.
And that picture right there, you know what I'm saying? Hold on real quick. And that picture right there, don't he look like something out of a Star Wars movie? You know what I'm saying? He look like one of them space people out Star Wars movie right there with that with that white shirt, with his white suit on. He look like something out of Star Wars. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, he looked like one of them alien creatures or something. You know, it's just me though. I'm just saying, you know, I'm just saying he looks like in a movie role or something. He looked like one of them Star Wars people. But anyway, let him continue. Just my
that the victim could remain anonymous.
Terminator, let's go.
This gives them the opportunity to now move to dismiss the case, and they seem to have a decent argument that it'll be interesting to see what the strategy is on the part of the complainant's attorneys.
You mentioned that other motion that Jay-Z's team filed just last month.
Oh, let me tell y'all this.
Jane Doe.
Let me tell y'all this too concerning Jay-Z's and Beyonce's daughter, Blue Ivy. Remember I was telling y'all they was having trouble for like 12, 13 years copyrighting her name, you know, because there was already a store or something like that already had the name before she was born and was Blue Ivy already. Well, come to find out the other day, they scored a victory as far as Jay-Z and Beyonce. They scored a victory. They were able to copyright Blue Ivy's name anyway. Don't ask me how they done it. I don't know, but they most definitely had it. You know what I'm saying? But hell, we gonna have to run this clip back later on. We now have dates to look forward to on this case. Absolutely, Ballin', you know it. Blue Ivy don't even like Beyonce. Man, I seen that before. Where's I can't, man, listen, I ain't even say that. Oh, they paid them people off. Yeah, they were. Anyway, the other day they won in court. They got the copyright Blue Ivy's name anyway, even though the store is named Blue Ivy. I just thought there would be something for y'all to know since I had told y'all about it. Now I just gave y'all an update. They might go to reporting on it tomorrow.
Oh, we want to know what your real name is. And they said we want that. And also, if that's not the case, we want the case completely thrown out. We don't want it at all. So I'm wondering what the difference is then when they were like, hey, we want this thrown out versus now when they can actually have permission to file a motion. Can you explain that part?
So initially, the real focus was on Jay-Z's team trying to make sure that the complainant was no longer anonymous. And the judge said, well, for now, she can remain anonymous and will remain anonymous. It didn't mean that for the rest of the process she would remain anonymous, but for the time being, she would. And that was considered a loss on the part of Jay-Z's team. At the same time, they came out pretty strong with a PR strategy where they basically brought out all of the inconsistencies that the complaint had shown in terms of inconsistencies with her own father, inconsistencies in regards to potential witnesses. And so now they're at the next part of their strategy, which is to ask permission from the judge to file a motion to dismiss.
I want to talk about those inconsistencies because you're right. That's something that Jay-Z's team brought up, and it was pretty startling, at least to me. They pointed out the differences in Jane Doe's interview and then the filing that she originally had. There were some things that didn't add up. Some people she said were in New York. They weren't even in New York. They were in the Midwest, all of these things. So does that make for a strong argument for Jay-Z's to have this completely thrown out?
So remember, the basis for the moving for dismissal at this point is separate and apart from the inconsistencies. The inconsistencies that we're talking about are more what comes out at trial, in terms of the cross-examination of the witness and the viability that the complainant would be successful in winning a case against Jay-Z. The filing we're talking about right now in regards to the motion to dismiss is on a different theory. What they're basically saying is that the law that allowed Busby, who is Jane Doe's attorney, to file this complaint, that law did not exist back in September of 2000 when these alleged incidents occurred. And therefore, the argument is if the law didn't exist, then you don't get the protections of that law, and therefore the case should be dismissed because the law was not retroactive to September of 2000.
I'm glad you brought that up because that is very specific, this law that they're going.
Oh, so AJ, you a body what is it? Body language expert now? You know what I'm saying? You a body language expert now. Okay, I bet.
Through September 2000 versus December. And something they also brought up in all of that too is in order to use this law in any sort of civil suit, the incident would have to take place in New York City. And Jay-Z's team says this alleged incident happened in this big White House, nowhere in New York. It wouldn't have made sense. So those two things combined, do you think they make for a strong case for Jay-Z to have this completely thrown out?
So yeah, Sierra, and you added a great point because you're talking about the fact that she describes a home, and they were pretty thorough, Jay-Z's team, to say that there is no home that exists in New York in the area that she describes that would fit the description. So yes, that is another factor that they're going to bring up when they move for their motion to dismiss.
Hey, all you business owners or anyone hoping to start a side hustle.
They trying to promote.
They promoting. What would that team is going to be and try with this motion? But then Jane Doe can respond. What would that look like?
So another great question. And I think, what Busby is going to be focusing on is what was the intent of that law? Was the intent of that law such that anyone who experienced some type of sexual criminal activity and was the victim thereof prior to December, therefore does not get the luxury of using that law. And so I think that's one of the arguments he's going to make. And then the second argument in regards to the inconsistencies is the ones that we expect. You don't expect someone to remember every single detail of what happened 20-something years ago. What you do expect is them to know the people that were involved and the crime that was committed against them. I think that...
Which was what I was saying last night. When I was saying that traumatic experience, you know, how could she get those kind of details wrong? You know, when it comes to the people that was there. Remember, she named the dudes from, I think it's Good Charlotte, one of the lead singers or whatever, with the tattoo of the Last Supper on his arm, and said that he was there, and then come to find out they was way somewhere on tour in another country. You know what I'm saying? Then her dad didn't have recollection of anything she was talking about. I'm just saying, key things, and man, people, you supposed to remember stuff like that.
Is going to be a little tough, because I do think Jay-Z's team has created and shown a ton of inconsistencies that one would expect someone to remember, especially if they're recalling a crime of this nature.
Well, you know, I see you down there saying, as Jay saying he don't know Diddy, the black billionaire lunch says different. Well, he didn't actually say he didn't know Diddy. You know, he didn't say he didn't know him. He said that they weren't friends. They wasn't homeboys. You know, more like business partners, or, you know, somebody you know from the industry, but not exactly like best friend type stuff. That's what Jay was saying.
Sure. So let's say this does get completely thrown out and Jay-Z is no longer involved in this. What does that mean for P. Diddy? Because he's one of the defendants listed too. Would it be dismissed for just Jay-Z or altogether?
So one would assume that anything that Jay-Z's team brings up in terms of filing a motion to dismiss, P. Diddy's team will do the same. And so one would expect, if the facts are exactly the same as they are with regards to Jay-Z, that if it was dismissed in Jay-Z's case, it would be dismissed in P. Diddy's case. Quite frankly, I think much more to deal with than this civil case. And so I don't think it's of the utmost importance to him.
You're right. P. Diddy kind of has a lot on his plate with a slew of civil lawsuits. And of course, we have those federal charges that are looming over his head. And Jay-Z, as of right now, only has this one suit that he is mentioned in. However, Tony Busby, you've talked about him a lot throughout this interview. He said that celebrities are involved in other lawsuits that he's planning to file eventually. Is it possible that Jay-Z could be named again in a different suit?
It is, and if you remember what happened with P. Diddy, when we first started to hear about these civil suits, do you remember there was almost an avalanche of civil suits that came after? Jay-Z has been a bit different. We heard about this lawsuit. I think some people were having an expectation maybe there were more to come, and there wasn't. That doesn't mean they're not going to come, but it does seem to have a different trajectory so far than it did with P. Diddy.
I'm wondering about the criminal side of things too. Just my hypothesis is that it's a bit different than P. Diddy. We saw that the feds had raided some of P. Diddy's places about 6 months before he was ever arrested. In this case, I haven't seen anything like that with Jay-Z. So what do you think on the criminal side of things? Are investigators even looking into him?
It's a great question with no easy answer. You know, anytime we know P. Diddy and Jay-Z were close friends. We know that they associated a lot together, but just because you're close friends with someone doesn't mean that you are also...
Y'all heard what she keep on throwing out there? She said, we know they was close friends. You know, a lot of people felt that way when Jay-Z tried to come out and separate himself from Diddy, you know, talking about, you know, basically they weren't friends. A lot of people feel like y'all was most definitely friends. And I showed y'all one day what he said at that show. He called Jay-Z like his brother. So that most definitely shows a friendship right there. More than anything, I don't know why Jay-Z would come out and say such a crazy statement talking about he ain't friends with Diddy. Y'all is friends, and Diddy said it.
Really responsible for their acts or any acts for that matter. Could they be doing a separate investigation with regards to Jay-Z? That's possible. I'm not sure though that Jane Doe in this case is going to be the catalyst that would push the feds to go after Jay-Z, where I think the complainants with regards to P. Diddy were much more substantial and had much more supporting and corroborating evidence of their victimization.
Bringing it back to Jane Doe, because she's really the reason that we're even here today to talk about this at all. Jay-Z's team does have some pretty strong points, the ones that you pointed out about the inconsistency in time, whether it was in New York, all of these different things that are going on. So it seems pretty strong to me. But for Jane...
Man, listen. You can, man, you say whatever you want. You can't pull the wool over my eyes. If they wasn't homeboys, you know what I'm saying, then Jay-Z probably wouldn't have been at every Diddy party that went on. You know what I'm saying? What do you mean, man? They actions and the things that were going on, you know, before Diddy got in trouble, most definitely pointed towards a friendship, man. Y'all stop the cap. Diddy also said that Jay-Z is the only person who could call him by his first name, other than his mom. Let's go, AJ, for real, man. AJ, have a blessed day. Yes, I bet he will be named again in another lawsuit. Just give it time. It'll happen. He needs to pay for what he's done too. Okay, Tiny, that went over your head. Diddy wasn't even at Jay weddings. Neither of them. Sean, man, he don't have to be at. Man, what that mean? Because he wasn't at Diddy wedding. What that mean? Man, they most definitely put out there like they was friends. And Diddy most definitely, I feel like if Jay-Z didn't take Diddy as a friend, Diddy most definitely looked at Jay-Z like a friend. How about that? Does that make it better, Endo? Hell, they were dating minors together. They were allegedly dating minors together. I bet a double date. Keep that in there. Okay, all right, bet. Let's go.
In Doe's side of things, do you think it's possible that the judge disagrees with Jay-Z and upholds this lawsuit and says it can move forward? Or do you think Jane Doe has a long road ahead?
I just don't know. You know, it seems that the Jay-Z's team seems to be focused on the right issues, which is if that law came into existence after the September 2000 incident, then it arguably doesn't apply as long as there's been no other case law that established that it was in fact retroactive. I also think it's interesting, Sarah, when we talk about these cases, we have an expectation that a civil attorney, whether a civil or criminal, when they bring a case, that they know their case. And one of the concerns I think a lot of people have with regards to this case and regarding this civil attorney being Busby is that it almost seems like he didn't know. He didn't fully investigate the complainant. And I think you have to be really wary when you're coming forward with these cases that you dot your I's and cross your T's.
You're right. Busby did come forward and say, oh, we might have made some errors, and it's because we were rushing to file. So it's interesting, especially in the fact that he says there's going to be hundreds of lawsuits. So to keep tabs on all of them and remember the timeline for every single one who was involved, you're right, that is kind of a huge undertaking. Talking about P. Diddy a bit more now, though, because he has those federal charges that he's facing, and now we're in 2025, so he'll go to trial this year in May. How do you feel about all of that? Do you think Jane Doe, in this specific case, she could be involved, that she could testify, or should we probably see the other Jane Does or Kathy Ventura?
So I don't expect, and this is just a guess, that you're going to see this specific Jane Doe testifying or quite frankly, anywhere near the federal prosecution of P. Diddy. You have to keep in mind the feds want an airtight case. They want the evidence that's corroborated. And the last thing they want is to bring in a potential complainant that is not going to hold up in cross-examination. Because remember, if one complainant falls, a jury can start to say, well, does this impact and infest kind of what we feel about all the other evidence in the case? So my guess is you will not see anything regarding this complainant in P. Diddy's federal criminal trial.
The only thing I was really thinking about in regards to all that is that Jane Doe says this happened when she was 13, obviously under age 18, so she's a child. So if she's raped, that's child sexual assault, which is, you know, an added layer. And this is something we've seen in allegations against P. Diddy, but we don't see any federal charges in the way of child sex crimes, just straight sex crimes. A lot of people are talking about a superseding indictment. Is that something you could see happening? Or, as you said, are the feds just hoping for an airtight case, just going for what they know that they have?
So another great question. It is not unusual for the feds prior to trial to supersede the indictment and add additional charges. A lot of times what they'll do is they'll be negotiating with the defense, and if they're not able to come to some type of plea, then they will in fact add additional charges. But again, they're not going to add additional charges unless they're confident in their complainants. And that brings up again the complainant with regards to Jay-Z, because I don't think, based on everything we know so far, and remember, we've only touched the surface, that she's going to be someone they want to take a risk on in regards to protecting their case.
So I have to ask for my last question here. Jay-Z, do you think that he has a strong enough case that the judge is going to rule with him, that it's actually going to be completely thrown out?
My guess is that even if the judge does not throw it out based on the motions that are going to be coming up, I think, in February, I think this case is going to fall apart. I don't think we're ever going to see a trial because I don't believe, based on what we know so far, that the complainant is going to be able to hold up, whether it be for depositions or the like. I think it'll eventually be dropped.
Julie Rendelman, thank you so much for coming on and giving us some...
All right, so they gave us all the updates on Jay. All the updates on Jay, you know, as to this point, just like I told y'all, man, he took a L, then he turned that L into a W. It looked like his case may be dismissed, guys. You know what I'm saying? It may just be thrown right up out of there, man. You know what I'm saying? Jay may not have to deal with anything. Am I lagging on y'all end, or can y'all see me good? Everything still good, or am I lagging on y'all end? Let me know if I'm lagging. I'm looking at the comments. Am I lagging on y'all end, or am I good? Am I moving in slow motion? Do I look fuzzy? Let me know. It's lagging a little bit. Okay, how about now? Okay, Ernestine. Some say I'm looking good, some say I'm looking fuzzy. All right, we just gonna work with it however it is. Okay, all right, bet. All right, so I took y'all on a little bit of what was going on with Diddy. I took it over there, you know what I'm saying, what was going on with Jay-Z. Let's go take a look at what one of the ex-Making the Band members had to say regarding Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Mr. Chopper City himself, old Chopper. You know, we done been hearing from, I think his name Freddie P or whatever his name is. Freddie, that be always talking about it, Fred, whatever his name is. We heard from him. Let's take a look at what Chopper had to say about Diddy, man. Let's go. Continue to subscribe to the channel, man. Mr. Making the Band himself. Let's go.
With chess, even with people, you dig? I look at everybody like a piece of the chess right people, you dig? And you one of them people. You're Himothy, you heard me? So you see me in the building, right? I respect you to the utmost, you dig? Yeah, believe that.
Yeah, man, I've been trying to reach out for a while now, man. I mean, every time I reach out, they say you locked up. What was going on with that, yo? Everything good?
All right, so what happened was a couple years ago, they charged me with sex trafficking. And they charged me with sex trafficking. That's what.
Whoa, Chopper. Dang, you got some extra, you know what I'm saying? You got trafficking charge. You done been caught in traffic too. Well, I'll be dang, old Chopper done been caught in traffic. Had to go to jail for it. Well, dang. That's crazy.
They charged me with, but the real truth, I mean, it got dropped, of course, but what really happened was I was kicking it with a female. She brung up.
We gonna have to. I don't think I'm not gonna be able to refresh, bro. We just gonna have to roll with it like it is. That's the best I can do. Hold on, let me see if I turn on my Wi-Fi, if that'll make a difference. We just gonna have to roll, bro. That's just it. Not Chopper. Got Dookie braids in, man. Chopper, Chopper City has been dang, he done been to jail for being in traffic, y'all. I did not know that. So you learn something new every day. Golly.
A female flew it, and I told her she could fly, and we was gonna have a threesome. You dig? She was looking on my story and just seeing me, living that one life, enjoying my life. You heard me? Falling out of control, but we'll say uptown, stunting. You heard me? And she wanted to kick it, so I told her she could come kick it. She come kick it. Next thing you know, she twerking all on my car and going crazy, and I'm more like, I'm a fly dude, you dig? So everything about me is just cool, calm, and collective. I'm not into the rah-rah. My rah-rah, the way I look at life, I look at everything strategic with chess, even with people, you dig? I look at everybody like a piece of the chessboard, so I looked at her and was...
Hold on real quick. Let me see if this will hopefully fix this lag. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see if that helped any. Did that help any? Nah, it don't look like it helped. On my end, I look like I'm moving slow. It ain't nothing I'm gonna be able to do about it. Might just have to keep on pushing for right now. I don't think it's nothing I'm gonna be able to do about it. I just got here and you lagging, bro. I know. I was trying to fix it, man. I don't know what got it lagging like that. Anything else I do is gonna end the stream. Okay, we just gonna have to push through it, bro.
It's just like, this looked like trouble, and I was just like, it ain't worth it. So I told Shawty, you heard me, I'm like, yeah, you might want to go ahead and take her to the hotel. We're gonna fly out tomorrow. So she like, what? Next thing you know, she's like, all right, let me go. I'll go. So we sent out. I ended up still knocking the bit down, of course. But the next day, she go to the airport. She's like, oh, I'm gonna tell the police you got all these cars and you getting all this money off these hooks and you pimping these bitches. And I'm like, you do what you do. I don't give a because it wasn't true, So I'm like, do what you do. This bitch actually did it. And I don't know that girl, you dig? So I'm not thinking in my mind like she really gonna do something like that there. But she did. So that basically made the police look at me like I'm hot. They wanted to see what was down with me because I was driving all these nice cars and living in these nice homes. I still do. But at this time in Vegas, I was doing all that. So they wanted to see what was down with me anyway. So basically, I ended up being in I don't know what town it was. But I'm kicking it. I had a gig out there. I think it was in the DMV. I think. And we come out of the show, and they ran down on us with guns. Drew niggas in bushes and telling me I had sex trafficking charge and locked me up, extradited me to Vegas. I go to Vegas to go face the charges. To be honest with you, brother, I was lost. I didn't really much know what was going on. You dig? So when they broke it down to me and told me that I'm charged with sex trafficking, because what ended up happening, I forgot to tell you. So after she told the police I had all these cars and pimping all these girls and doing all this here, I was in a club. I don't know what club it was, somewhere out there in Vegas, you dig? And I'm drunk, having a ball, and a female DM me.
That's
And she tried
crazy,
to
man.
entrap
Chopper
me.
City.
That's what happened. She tried to
Making the
entrap
band.
me. But that came from that female. They just tried to throw the bait out there. And my dumb ass, I don't understand, you heard me, that if somebody say to you, oh, I want to rock with you, I want to with you, but I'm a stripper or I'm a 304, which is in layman terms,
We back.
slang word means. If she tell you on the phone or
Ain't God good? It cleared itself up. We back, man. Shout out to y'all, man. We watching Chopper from Making the Band. You know, tell us what's been going on with him, and basically, you know, his feelings on Diddy.
some type of way that she sell put and she want to with you. I didn't know that that's a charge. I didn't know that. But I'm drunk and I'm having a ball and I'm in a club talking to her and she told me, I'm like, yeah, come with me. I'm not thinking in my mind that you did, but that's how they got me. They hit me with entrapment. So they entrapped me. And that's how they got me. That's how they end up charging me. Because they couldn't charge you with accusations, but they charged you with how they entrapped me. And what ended up happening was I was ready to go to wall. If you're going to ship me up the road for something I felt like I didn't do, then let's go to wall. So I spent a lot of money and I did what I had to do. And they dropped the charges. They in the mug shot they put on there, that ended up coming from a whole different situation. Is because I had lean on me and ecstasy on me, you dig? And I don't even pop ecstasy. That was a little whole shit, you dig? But they ended up charging me with that, use that profile pic and make it seem like I'm charged with sex trafficking. Put me out on all the media, you heard me? Media Takeout and Shade Room, and they drew me out there like I was doing the most. You dig? So all my people looking like, what the
Whoa, we got Kuya, man, listen. TV says, hello, brother. New friend here, watching from the Philippines. We over there, too. You know what I'm saying? We in the Philippines, too. Shout out to you, man. Make sure you subscribe.
And I'm like, what the because I'm not pimping no hoe, you dig? But at the end of the day, you know, if a bitch asks me if I'm God, I'm not going to tell her I'm not. You get what I'm saying? I'm not going to tell you I'm not God if you think I'm God. I believe I'm God. I believe I'm a God.
J-Man, let's misspell cuss words in the chat, dog. Misspell them.
All right, you heard me? I don't think I'm better than nobody, but I love my body. So that's what ended up happening. And when that got dropped, I kind of, to be honest with you, they locked me up. I got out probably about within 2 months. Then they dropped the charges. Baby. And to be honest with you, I was just like, I'm going to lay low. I'm going to change my whole demographic. I'm going to move out of Vegas. I'm going to fall back from all the hoes I was fucking. I'm just going to let it all go. I'm going to move back to New Orleans. I'm going to switch it up. And I'm going to focus on my career and build this shit back up the right way instead of just living that rock star lifestyle and just, you know, running around with my head chopped off. And I just say, fuck all that. I'm going to do it the right way and I'm going to build my brand all over. So when you say it was hard to find me, it wasn't that it was hard to find me. I didn't want to be found because I was basically revamping what I needed to do personally, because a lot of things that I was doing was the rapper Chopper, and I wasn't handling a lot of my personal business. You dig? Like my daughter's getting older. I wasn't able to quite see them grow as much because I'm so focused on my...
Penny, I don't know what he been doing for a living, but they say he be in and out of jail. So he might have just been locked up, getting out, locked up, getting out, locked up, getting locked up since the last. I don't know. I don't think he rap no more. I ain't heard no music, but I could be wrong. I ain't really been looking for Chopper like that. All he was doing was moving X. Wow, Kevin, I hear you. Our men need to find one bipolar, schizophrenic woman. That way he'll have a variety. Well, y'all remember the Chopper suit? Ain't seen bruh since. Let's go. I'm just saying, man. He done popped out.
Self and sending money is totally different than being in their life. And I really wasn't appreciating that until I got locked up and realizing, you know, I need to cut niggas off who was leeching off me. I need to stop fucking all these hoes because I could and because I'm Chopper, you dig? So I was just like, man, fuck all that. I'm about to just lay low, step up, build my brand, and get back to the money. And that's exactly what I've been doing. Focus.
Yeah, it's looking like
Say
you doing
get
that.
to
You
the
looking
money,
like that, man.
everybody mad.
I mean, if you love yourself, you'll take care of yourself, because at the end of the day, you only got one car on this earth, so you might want to, keep that maintenance. And one thing I do, I love myself and I'm enlightened, and I'm very intelligent and I know better and I'm experienced and I'm wise. And I know at the end of the day, you take care of yourself, it shows on the outside. And that's important to me. Loving yourself is real important to me because it shows on the outside, as you can see. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. But speaking of that, though, the sex trafficking, how you feel about what Diddy is going through right now? They're accusing him of the same thing.
Speaking on Diddy.
I'm gonna be all the way honest with you, and I'm gonna lay it down. Curtis said his platform, it's the right thing to do. Well, let's get this clear. Young men out here like me, getting money, doing their thing, loving themselves, promoting their brand, living that rapper lifestyle, whatever lifestyle you're living that's accumulating to some funds to make you feel like you having it your way. Check this out. If you fly a female from one state to you for the predecession of having sex with her and things don't go right, you'll get charged for sex trafficking. So I want to let you know that. You dig? I didn't know that. You heard me? I didn't know if I fly a female to me for the reason of having sex with her, that's considered sex trafficking. I did not know that. So I'm letting you guys know right now. You heard me? That's sex trafficking. Cool. Now that's out the way. So it's not human trafficking, because when people think about sex trafficking, they think like you're kidnapping kids and people, and no, that's not what it means. It just means that if you fly somebody from across state lines to have sex with them, it's sex trafficking. Cool. Now the Diddy situation, it goes like this here. I believe it's a double-edged sword. I'm gonna tell you why. It's bittersweet, bruh, because the things that Diddy has done to so many artists on his label is so diabolical. I think by being around Diddy for the time I've been around him, I think Diddy mean well. You dig? I think he mean well, but if you lived a certain lifestyle for so long, you stop treating people like human beings and you start treating people like objects. So this is what I would say. I would say he mean well. I don't think that his mission was to go out here and get accused for the things that they're chumping up on him. Mind you, it's prosecution. It's their job to chump up as many charges as they could to keep you in jail. That's their job. But I also think that it's a double-edged sword, because ever since he went droid with that Ciroc company and that De Leon and all that.
So you hear him basically saying they trumping up charges on Diddy, and now he's finna get into the liquor situation. Same situation that what's his name? That 50 Cent was talking about. That's those. So they all feel like the liquor company has something to do with it. I don't think it was the liquor company. I think it was Cassie had something to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of Cassie and Diddy, new video surfaced of Cassie and Diddy.
What you got to say now?
Look at this.
What you got to say now?
That's Cassie up under the
Just say, when you put your girl on the snap, what you got to say now? What you got to say now? You ain't got just say.
That's
when you put your girl on the
up under that blanket, y'all.
What you got to say now? What you got to say now? You ain't got just say. When you put your girl on the snap, what you got to say now? What you got to say now? You ain't got just say. When you put your girl on the snap, what you got to say now? What you got to say now? You ain't got just say.
So that's Cassie and Diddy right there, man. That's Cassie up under that blanket. And that's Diddy basically telling us, what you gonna say now when you put your girl some. So I'm guessing they're alluding to a thing that they were into it right here. That's why she's hiding up under that blanket, man. That might be a man, but here. Old footage. It's more to that video. I believe it, Jamie, you know what I'm saying? IGT said, I remember this. I'm just saying, that was allegedly Cassie up under the blanket right there. They said even more proof of Diddy being abusive towards her, y'all. Crazy. Back to Chopper.
It's ironic how everything crashed on him, right? Think about that, right? But we're gonna put that to the side right quick, and I'm gonna continue to talk about my opinion about it. You heard me? So I feel like this with the Cassius situation. There is no doubt about it that he beat that girl. There's no doubt about it. Okay, but I also think about it like this, yeah. As a celebrity, anything you say or do can be used against you in a court of celebrity. So you got to know you got the scope on you. I think Diddy forgot that he had 24/7 surveillance of a scope on him. Do I think Diddy is a sex trafficker? I don't. I'm sorry, but I don't. I've been around him. I kicked it with him. Now, would I say Diddy is a little left field, a little UFO-ish, a little X-File-ish? Absolutely. But do I think that he's what they're accusing him of? No, I don't. I'm sorry. And a lot of people can feel a way about Chop, but Chop gonna keep it real. I'm from Uptown New Orleans. I've seen a lot, I've done a lot, and I can only keep it real. You dig? I don't think he's a sex trafficker. I just think he's done so much that the universe to unravel the way it should. You know, when you do right by people, it comes back right, and when you do wrong by people, you know, you get what you deserve. I think at this moment in life, Diddy is getting the karma that he quite deserved, because when I went through that situation, I thought about everything that I was doing wrong that equivalated to what happened to me. I said, oh, okay, it's time for me to eat the karma cake. And I think that at this moment, it's time for Diddy to eat the karma cake, courtesy of the artist that he has milked. You know what I mean? The artist that he milked, the Craig Max, you know,
I got Chopper says, man, Diddy basically facing his karma right now from all the people that he did wrong. Is basically coming back to bite him in the butt. You know what I'm saying? To come back and hunt him. You know, y'all agree with what he's saying? I mean, he making a lot of sense right here. Let's go, Chopper.
Biggest, the band, Danny the Kane, Shine, Black Rob. You know, just you know, it's only a certain amount of time, Brad, towards you can take to the universe just reverse that. And I think it's just time for him to get the humble pie, and the universe is basically taking what he has been taking for all these years. And I think that's what's going on. I think it's more of a universal situation. I don't think that Diddy is a bad person or he's out there. Now, R. Kelly, Lord knows I love R. Kelly music. King of R&B, no doubt about it. But R. Kelly had real mental issue problems. So I can understand that situation. Got it. But Diddy, I can't logically put two and two together to make it seem like he's just this evil person. Is he a scamming, maybe left field with whatever, you know what I mean though? Left field, all that there? Absolutely. Is he a freak? Absolutely. But is it really a crime to be a freak though? So when people josing, you know, be josing and laughing about him having 1,000 Earl bottles and baby Earl bottles and all that, so what? That's his personal space. I'm not taking enough.
Chopper says, so what if he had 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant? You know what I'm saying? Who cares? He say did it freaky. Ain't no law against that. But they're alleging that it was something inside of the baby oil, you know what I'm saying? That if that baby oil wasn't just baby oil though, Chopper. You know what I'm saying? Man, look, they saying it had adjectives in it that made your body go numb. He'll want to be Lil Wayne, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Chopper might have got he might have let Diddy slide down his back with some baby oil.
For the man, because he didn't do 100% right by me. I'm just saying right is right and wrong is wrong. And it's funny how us black society, human beings, we hate that the white man do this and do that and has done this and that to us, but yet and still when another black man is in a situation, they are shooting him down more than the white people are. And I think that that's so wrong, you know. That's just my opinion. So did he do what he did to Cassie? Yes. But did he do a million other things that people are accusing him of? I think it's a money pit. And I think
he most definitely did this to Cassie. You know what I'm saying? He most definitely did.
When you put your girl on the snap, what you gotta say now? What you gotta say now? You ain't got shit to say. When you put your girl on the snap, what you gotta say now? What you gotta say now? You ain't got shit to say when you put your girl on the snap.
He most definitely did it.
It's bigger than what it seems. I think it's more like the big dogs is smashing his twin towers. I don't really quite think it has nothing to do with what they making it. I think it's the big dogs that said, all right, enough is enough. Get him out of here. And I think that's what's going on. So Diddy's fighting a bigger juggernaut than himself. I think he bit the hand that fed him. And he's paying for it. Because at the end of the day, they still showing him, regardless of what, he's still a nigga. To me, I think this situation is showing him, you're still a nigga. Period. He's still a nigga. They showed him he's still a nigga. And that's crazy. But it's life.
Showing him he's
bit the hand that fed
still
him.
the N-word is what he's saying.
That's what's down.
No
Plus
matter
the
how
universe.
much money you
Plus
get.
the things he done, So I think Diddy, if he come out, which I feel like he will, you did, because I went through that situation, you heard me? So I can sit up here and be a testimony to say they are chumping up charges. I don't think he's going to get charged with everything that they're giving him, but I think he's definitely going to get charged with something. That's just my opinion. So that's how I feel about that with that sex trafficking situation.
But why you feel like it's deeper than what it seems?
Because, the game is to be sold and not told, so I can't sit up here and just be snitching, and I don't even call it snitching, but I can't speak on things that isn't my business. Courtesy of just my upbringing. I was raised around my daddy. He always told me, never indulge too much on business that don't belong to you. So I'm not going to do that. And this is what I'm going to say to make it sound fair to us. I would say at the end of the day is he went up against the juggernauts, the liquor company, bro. I'ma still say that, regardless of what, because everything was all fine and dandy until he went to war with that liquor company, and that's just my opinion. I don't think it has nothing to do with the Cassie situation. I'm gonna say okay, you got that, because that's on film, so you got that, brother. But everything else is kind of like, it's the Me Too movement, and you know how that goes. The Me Too movement is a motherfucker. Bill Cosby got hit.
Skin?
He got hit with charges 40, 50 damn near years later. So I'm saying, courtesy of the Me Too movement. You dig? But before that, Bill Cosby was trying to buy into what company was that? You remember? He was trying to buy into a
ABC, CBS or something. CBS.
There you go. Right, he was trying to buy into a company. The moment you're trying to empower something, that's when it's time to, chop your limbs. So I think things is bigger than what it seems. And I'm a logic man. I read, so I know things. Is bigger than what it seems. I don't look at things from how I see it. I look at things of how it is, and how it looks like to me is Diddy would have been just fine if he didn't go to war with them people. And that's just my opinion, because they let him ride all these years with everything else he was doing besides when that happened. And that's just, right. So think about that, brother. Think about that. You heard me? They let him ride with everything else. Diddy got away with murder for so long, especially what he did to artists. That made $30 million from the band and got away with it. Can you imagine what he did with everybody?
Dang, $30 million for making the band. Diddy had it his way with the making the band people. Lord, they didn't get much of nothing. That's crazy.
Else, Biggie, Loon, Miz. Come on, bro. So at the end of the day, all I'm gonna say, Black Rob, though, and shout out to Black Rob and rest in peace to him. I don't know. I just felt like in my mind, he's just getting a piece of the humble pie. And it's just, and it was time for him to get a piece of the humble pie, because there's only a certain amount of time you can be a winner. There's only a certain amount of time towards you can keep winning. You still got to give something back. Life, to me, I don't no longer think it's about good or bad, because the bad is more successful than the good. I think it's a such thing as balance that equivalates to right and wrong. You know what's right, you know what's wrong. You dig? And that equals to a balance that you yourself have to measure out. I don't think it's a good and bad, though. I think it's right and wrong. Right and wrong is the balance tip. I don't think it's good and bad. That's just my opinion, And I think that Diddy was doing too much wrong. It was just too much wrong that he was doing, that he was getting away with. And it was just time for the universe to tap to that. That's it. Period.
right, you know what I'm saying? So basically, yeah, let's get that up off of there. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot going on, man. So you got Chopper side of the story when it comes to the Diddy thing. Come to find out that Chopper done been went to jail for being in traffic. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. You know, I did not know that. But he basically saying that Diddy is getting his karma by all the people that he messed over, and he most definitely getting it from the liquor company that he was about to sue, which is the same thing that 50 said. You know, so it's always good to have different points of views from people that know these people, you know, so I can't judge, you know, either way, you know, Chopper feel however he feel. But it was hilarious when he had Chopper and them walking across the city of New York to go get a cheesecake that we found out was for Beyonce. Yeah, Beyonce was at the crib that day, and that's why he sent the band all the way to walk to go get that cheesecake. Who would have trust Diddy? No, look at how close his eyes are together. He always talking about his eyes. Always talking about his eyes. She always say his eyes are too close together. Lord have mercy. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Gina? Gina has awoken. Man, make sure y'all double tapping that screen. Continue to get those likes up, man. We 50, we like 47, we 47 likes away from 500 on the video, man. Continue to like the video. Click those 3 dots, press that thumbs up, and subscribe to the channel if you new. We most definitely on the road to 20K, man. We at 19.2 right now, man. I'm just saying, though, we building. All right, so now we got the whole Diddy, J-Lo, you know what I'm saying, Chopper, you know, Jay-Z situation out the way. There's another event that took place today that probably happened right up under some of y'all nose. You know what I'm saying? To wipe your nose, you know. Young Thug can't do this no more. He can't do it. Young Thug can't get on the video and say, splat, and wipe his nose. He can't do that no more. He do that violate his probation. He goes straight to jail. But anyway, but that was besides the point. All right. So there was another thing that took place today, and it involved YNW Melly, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all have forgotten about him because he's been locked up for a long time now, probably about 3-4 years, just sitting in a Florida jail awaiting his next trial because his last one ended in a mistrial, right? YNW Melly is accused of taking out his homeboys, you know what I'm saying? Basically unaliving them, you know, in a vehicle and making it look, trying to make it look like a drive-by took him out, right? So in his last in his trial that he just basically got a mistrial in, you know, we found out a whole bunch of stuff regarding this case, right? And he got a mistrial in which you would think maybe they would have gave him bond, he could have got out, you know, but they didn't. They kept him locked in there, right? All right, so then he filed, he went to sue the Florida jail or prison that he's been held in. You know, he went to sue them, you know, because he feel like he should have been able to get out. And basically saying like they are messing, they messing with his rights. The judge gave them to like December 10th or something like that to come up to and let him know why come the prosecution was keeping them locked up. Well, then the prosecution asked for extension, you know, into getting their stuff together to send it in. The judge gave them to the 16th. Well, they wind up sending in a 21-page document of all the things YNW has been doing wrong since he's been locked up and saying that's the reason why he can't get out, right? You know what I'm saying? So he basically had to sit there. And now I think he's been sitting there for like 2,000 and some days, y'all. He been there a minute, like 2,000 and some days. Well, today he had a hearing, guys. And he got some more bad news. Come to find out, his attorney is in trouble being investigated for witness tampering. The same thing that him and YNW Bortland got in trouble for, before the trial, where it was a mistrial. YNW Melly and YNW Portland both got in trouble for basically contacting witnesses, trying to get them to change their story or not testify. Well, like I said, it came out in court today that YNW Melly's attorney is under investigation for messing with witnesses, man. Let's get to it. Let's go. He look a lot different, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's Melly right there. He look a lot different. He has chopped off the dreads, y'all. And now his head is looking like this. Boy, it'd be strange to me. This dude right here, an NBA young boy, be looking the craziest in jail, man. I don't know what's going on with him, but his head is a mess. It ain't no, well, it is some stylists in there, but you would have to sit between a man legs and get your head dreaded up or braided or whichever one. I just can't imagine myself sitting between no man legs, letting them do nothing with my head. I can't see myself sitting between a man legs, period. I'm just saying. Or letting a man play in my hair. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? This is Melly. And this is from his court date today. His hearing that he had, where the judge basically let him know and the rest of the court know that YNW Melly's lawyer is under investigation for tampering with witnesses. And he actually had the option to fire that attorney and get a new one, or proceed on with the one he already got. Shout out to my boy Jay Stevens for gifting that membership, man. I most definitely appreciate that. If you was the recipient of that gifted membership, make sure you thank him, because he didn't have to do it. All right, so let's get down to this YNW Melly situation, man. Find out what took place with him in his court today.
Case law does indicates that there are certain things we need to find out first of all. So I don't know if this is the hearing or you want to set a hearing, but the bottom line of it is that the first thing we need to know whether Miss Liberty is still under investigation. We were told before the hearing by the state, and I have no reason to doubt their word, that she still is under investigation. So that raises for us a number of problems.
What's up, Joe Black?
On the surface, that the only thing is, does Miss Liberty need to get permission from Mr. Devins to stay on the case and for him to waive conflict? But it's much deeper than that. And the reason why it's much deeper than that is we don't know what the state has subpoenaed. We do not know what they have in their possession. We do not know, other than the Apple accounts, if they've subpoenaed other things. Therefore, we do not know whether communications that we have had with Miss Liberty have been intercepted, and therefore...
It sounds like they saying Miss Liberty. That's the name of YNW's attorney, female, that's under investigation for witness tampering. That's crazy. Joe Mahel said they sit between yeah, man, that's how they get their hair done in jail, man. It ain't too many women out in there where they locked up at. It's only other men. And the ones that's doing her, 9 times out of 10, they be them fun boys.
We've been told that nobody else on the defense team is under investigation, but there are certainly confidential communications that we would have had with Miss Liberty. There are communications about trial strategy that we would have had with Miss Liberty that we do not know who is in possession of them, what is going on with them. Now, the case law seems to be pretty clear that during this type of process with an attorney,
Let's go, Doc.
that the state is bound to return innocent or innocuous or confidential communications to Miss Liberty. But she has not received any. In fact, she didn't know there were any that were to be received until the date that's mentioned in the motion. So where does that put us? As I said, we've been told that the defense team, other than Miss Liberty, is not under investigation. But we do know that there's an ongoing investigation. What we have now been working for nearly a year or over a year with the state being in possession of documents dealing with Miss Liberty. If in in fact Miss Liberty has to get off the case because of the conflict that she would have, this is a year too late. We should have been informed of this a year ago. So the defense team and Miss Liberty and therefore Mr. Demings for a year are working on this case with the state knowing that there's the potential that Miss Liberty will be indicted or an information filed against her in the exact same case of tampering with evidence and with witnesses. And if that becomes the case, she obviously, whether there's a conflict or not that has been waived up until that time, I think the case law is pretty clear. At that time, if she has charges against her, she has to bail out. In fact, I believe, and I'm not sure because it's federal case law, but I'd like to read to the court this paragraph from the case of U.S. versus Shagan, 661 Fed Sup 1289, 2009. In contrast to McLean, where the defense counsel was under investigation for a crime unrelated to charges against the defendant. Here, defense counsel would have been under investigation for crimes that threatened the integrity and fairness of the trial.
Boy, that's an ugly little dude right there. You know what I'm saying? That is an ugly little dude right there. Woo, my God, man, that hair don't make it no better. Boy, that's an ugly little dude. But let's continue.
The government to inform the court at the eve of trial or during the course of trial that the defense team was under investigation for witness tampering under the principles of McLean.
And you know one thing else that always get me? I don't know what possessed people to want to put scribble scrabble on their face. But they just look so crazy. I promise, I would never put no scribble scrabble on my face, man. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's the sign of the time, man. You know, you ain't a gangster unless you got scribble scrabble on your face. I'd never put no scribble scrabble on my face. I promise I wouldn't.
And as conceded by Cronin, the defense team would be forced to withdraw its representation of Dr. Shea. In fact, David Marcus made the motion orally as soon as he heard about the investigation. Such a development would have deprived the defendant of a defense team that had been intimately familiar with his defense, causing him severe prejudice. And that's where we're traveling down right now. Even if we stay on the case right now, if charges are brought against Miss Liberty, and they happen to fall before the end of Mr. Demings' trial, we may be forced to under the law to withdraw as an entire defense. But a question still needs to be asked. Why did the state wait, not to tell us, because they never told us, we had to find it out through Apple, that there was an investigation? Because a year ago, we would have sat with Mr. Demings, and he may have said, you know what, I need a new defense team. And we would have been off the case. But for a year, basically, we've been on a case that maybe we should not have been. There are things that we need to know. We need to know
Jamie say you just lost.
Who signed the warrant for the state as far as authorizing. We need to know whether there was a tainting.
Now, Miss Liberty ain't even at court, y'all. She got something happening. She wasn't able to beat her today when they exposed that she was under investigation. So she wasn't even in the courtroom today. Miss Liberty, the attorney in question, was not there today.
If all this information was gathered and given to the state attorneys that are prosecuting this case right now, there are innocent, innocuous, and confidential communications that will be in the hands of the state that is improper. A painting should have been set up that reviews the documents and makes sure only those that are specific to the search warrant are looked at by the trial team. Questions need to be asked. If in fact Miss Liberty is under investigation, then why were the subpoenas sent out and why did that investigation begin now? And what I mean by that is there's a statute of limitations. The state was under no obligation to begin that investigation until Mr. Demmons' case is over. Therefore, there is no perceived conflict. There is no conflict because we don't know that they're thinking about investigating Miss Liberty. But instead, we were not put in that position to know that, and a year went by. If they had waited to the conclusion of Mr. Demmons' case, as I said, then there is no conflict. So the only thing that I get from this is that there's the chance that within the next whatever year, or 10 months until the trial date, 9 months, whatever it is exactly, that Miss Liberty is in fact facing charges for them. And if that occurs, then A, she can't try the case. I'm not sure the rest of the defense team can try the case. And don't know, and a prejudice to Mr. Demmons would be monumental that at this late stage you have to get a whole new defense team. So we need these questions answered. It's not just a simple, is there an ongoing investigation? We need to know the extent of it. We need to know the whys of when it was instituted and why wasn't it, why didn't the state, wait for this matter to be over? We need to know whether the state, if they're going to charge Miss Liberty with this crime of tampering, do they intend to try her at the same time as Mr. Demmons, or a separate trial? Obviously, at the same time, it even raises more conflict. We have a question, and that scares us. Miss Liberty has not been allowed to see Mr. Demmons in person for the last, before I got on the case, for at least the last year and a half. When she goes to the jail, she must pick up the phone and use one of those phones to talk to Mr. Demmons on the other side of the glass partition by phone. Have they been tapped? Have they been listened to? We need to know what communications, what has gone on. So it's not just as simple as, is there an open investigation? Now, as far as going forward on these other motions that you said, we can't go forward as a defense team on any of these motions until we talk to Mr. Demmons and
shout out
have
to
him
you for that
understand
gift,
what's going on.
appreciate it.
And for him, first of all, to make the decision. Yes, I want to keep this defense team.
So why this is important is because they're trying to basically get him his new trial going. But one thing about it is, if this lawyer is under investigation or anything like that happen, well, she under investigation. If she's tried or anything like that, then it could set back the court date that they have set for him to go to court, because he could choose to fire her and hire new counsel. And once he fires her and hires a new counsel, they're going to need time to catch up with this case. So that's why you hear dude over here like, why they didn't tell us sooner? Do they plan to do this and that at the same time? Whatever, whoop-de-whoop. Because they trying to go ahead and get this over with, as far as this next trial go. And with this coming up, it causes a delay.
Yes, I want to keep Miss Liberty, or no, I need a new defense team. We can't do anything until that's decided. I will say that after doing the research that I did over the weekend, and came up with the case I cited to the court, I think all members of our defense team.
Now, another thing that I was finna say is, you heard him say that they haven't been able to have contact with each other as far as Y&W Melly and his attorney. They're not being able to talk just one-on-one. They got to talk through the jail phone. And if they're talking through the jail phone, then that means they got recordings of the conversation. So if they talking about the strategy, of fighting the case, and the jail got it, they want to know, how much do they have and what have they shared with the prosecution? Does the prosecution have it? Which sounds like something we heard that went on with Diddy when they raided his cell, that attorney-client privilege, and then the prosecution having the defensive strategy to fight what they throwing at their client. It's crazy, man. You got to be paying attention in order to know. Shout out to y'all. Continue to step on that like button, man. Look, we 17 people away from having 500 on that like button. If you in here, you ain't hit it, click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, and most definitely subscribe to the channel. We on the road to 20K. And right now, we talking about YNW Melly's lawyer that's under investigation for tampering with witnesses.
Need to call up the Florida bar and to see whether we're obligated, now that we know that she's under investigation, that we're obligated
absolutely,
to EJ, case, regardless of Mr. Devins' position. So that's where we stand today. With all apologies to the court, though, I do not believe we can go forward with these motions. Mr. Devins has a lot of thinking to do. Hopefully the court will give us a hearing and some of these questions are answered, and then he can make a logical and informed decision. And by that time, we can find from the bar whether we have obligations regardless of his decisions.
Rutledge said, I have to find out if there's...
Lanice, I know you still up. If you don't mind, type in the chat what we doing right now, because I done said it 30 times. I don't feel like repeating it. But just type it in the chat so they can read what we reviewing right now.
Investigation, and the state says there is. What is your authority for all those other things that you said you want to answer? Because I didn't find any authority. I don't even know how to do that.
You good, Nate? She finna type it for you.
Well, if you have any authority, I understand you're saying that, Judge, this is what we like. I read what Rutledge says. That's what I'm doing right now. But you want to know about investigations. You want to know about a judge who reviewed a warrant. How would you suggest I do that? And more importantly, do you have any authority that supports any of the requests you just made?
Well, the authority that I have, Your Honor, is the 6th Amendment to the United States Constitution, which requires and which allows my client to have competent counsel. And without being able to go into these things, and I also rely on the 14th Amendment due process, without being able to go into these things and have a hearing where all these things are ferreted out.
A hearing, that's what I'm asking. I don't want you to confuse some type of hearing defending this liberty. That's not really the issue. That's a yes or no question. Is she under investigation? And the answer is yes. So the only other question that Rutledge requires is that
the judge confirms that Miss Liberty is most definitely under investigation, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We need 10 more people to double tap their screen or click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, man. We 10 likes away from 500 on that like button.
That Mr. Devins has to decide, does he want to go forward with her, or does he want conflict-free counsel, which I think he's certainly entitled to. And if he wants to apply that to all of his lawyers, he may do that. But that's a discussion between you and your client.
What's up, K-Sale?
I can't intervene in that. You're asking me to do fact-finding on behalf of your client so your client can make an informed decision.
Well, right. I will file another motion for prosecutorial misconduct and ask for a hearing on that. And subpoena witnesses in. The state will move to quash the witnesses that I will be calling in, and we'll have hearings.
Shout out to y'all. Appreciate it.
No offense to this court, but I do not know how this court says that's the only thing that matters to me. There's a whole laundry list that deal with not only conflict.
That's what I'm asking. Do you have any case law that tells me I have to do that? I'm happy to do that. You cited Rutledge, and I read Rutledge. Rutledge doesn't say
I have no case law in front of me right now that says you have to do that. But I would think it would be the inherent authority of this court that you should do that. And there's certainly nothing that says you can't do that.
That's usually that podium that talks to me about my inherent authority.
PLK, make sure you subscribe to the channel. She says, watching from South, whatever that is, in New Zealand. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to New Zealand in the building. Spitfire, my email is den1200og@gmail.com. Maybe somebody will type it for you. I don't know. But it's den, D-E-N, 1200 1200, you know what I'm saying, OG@gmail.com. Ballin just put it in there for you. That's the email.
I don't exercise. I'm happy to do whatever a statute, case law, or criminal procedure tells me to do. I don't make up things on my own.
Then I ask the court, let's go one step at a time. Right now, Mr. Dennis is now informed that Ms. Liberty is under investigation. And let us see what he decides. If he doesn't want us on the case anymore because of this, then all the things I've raised will be raised by another set of counsel. But if he does, we will be filing other motions in order so that we can get these questions answered, because Mr. Devins needs to know these before, quite candidly, he can make that choice. He can say right now that he wants Miss Liberty, but after these facts come out, depending on what those facts are, he may decide he doesn't want Miss Liberty or the rest of the defense team. So we'll take it one step at a time.
Solo Man, I don't know where in the world that is. I've never heard of that. Is that even a real place? You know what I'm saying? It says watching from. I don't even, man, look, don't get me to messing that one up. Micronesia. Man, I don't even know where that's at, but shout out to you, man. From Texas to wherever Solo is. You know, I've never heard of that place. AKA say from Thailand. Man, shout out to the world, man. Shout out to the world. Lord have mercy. We done made it to a place where I can't even pronounce. We got somebody else watching from South Africa. Man, they be trying to talk about, man, we worldwide over here. Everything news is worldwide. You know what I'm saying? We everywhere. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all.
So your request is you want me to hear any of these today? And
I don't think we can.
When would you like me to reset them?
I do not know.
We got somebody from Melbourne. Shout out to you. Laura, make sure you subscribe.
In Montana yesterday. Drove from Montana to Seattle.
Let me see if any of these people I'm telling to subscribe has subscribed to the channel. Oh, some of y'all subscribe, man. We need 13 more people to subscribe to the channel. We'll be at 19.3, man. You know what I'm saying? On our quest to 20K. Every subscribe counts. So make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. Back to YNW Melly.
She was on an airplane ready to come here, and they canceled the flight while she was on the tarmac. She got another flight and flew to Phoenix. She is now on a plane from Phoenix to here. Almost all these motions that you went through are Miss Liberty's motions. So, A, for logistical purposes, we can't hear those motions.
Let Pablo make it. You know what I'm saying? Don't send my boy Pablo up, man. Pablo, what you down there doing? I see rockets in your name. What's going on, man? Calm down, Pablo. What's going on, Pablo?
We're hoping that
what Pablo doing?
She's back at 1:30, but I do think it takes some time for us to talk to Mr. Demmons. She certainly needs to talk to Mr. Demmons. So, you want to reset it for, I don't know if we can speak to him tonight sufficiently or not. You want to put it on for possible motions tomorrow and status tomorrow? You can, but I'm not sure that's enough time to talk to him.
What's up, Ann?
It's not enough time, quite candidly.
Shout out to Mexico.
If I may. Yes, sir. We need to file, based upon your Honor's comments, we need to file a motion requesting certain things about this investigation concerning the taint team, whether or not they relayed any of that information to the prosecutors or the investigators in this case. And I want the court to know, they didn't tell us. Apple informed Miss Liberty that a search warrant was issued on her Apple
What's up, Tammy?
Back on December 13th, 2023. As a result of that, I contacted the Broward Sheriff's Office and spoke to Christian Sabanis. And I sent him a text message that said, I was just advised that Broward Sheriff's Office issued a search warrant on Miss Liberty's Apple account on December 13th, 2023, over 1 year ago.
Okay, Tammy.
I would like to discuss.
Thank you for clearing that up, Tammy. Look at YNW. He like, man, won't y'all just let me out of here, dog? Dang, man. But Tammy say Micronesia is north of Solomon Islands or east of Australia and Papua New Guinea in the Pacific Ocean. Long way. Way. Yeah, man, shout out to y'all, man. We reaching everywhere thanks to this internet, man. Wherever you at, if you in Africa, you know what I'm saying? If you living up under a rock somewhere, you know what I'm saying? If you way over there in New Guinea, you know what I'm saying? Or Africa, or Australia, you know what I'm saying? Or India, you know, or any of them, Greenland, any of them far out places, man. Check this out, man. I'm from Texas. Shout out to y'all. Make sure you subscribe to this channel, man.
With you. He responded by saying, "Hi, Stu, I have zero knowledge of this search warrant or its application. Your email is the first I have heard of this. I would defer to whoever the affiant was. I don't have access to that information." I in turn contacted the state, and they said they would get back to me, which I spoke for the first time this morning to the state concerning this. I think we need to know the procedure of the so-called tainting so that any privileged communications were not relayed to the prosecution team and or its investigators. We also need to know why, since Miss Liberty represents numerous other clients, whether or not they have severed or separated those privileged communications that have nothing to do with their so-called investigation. We need to find this out.
Well, do you even know the investigation has to do with its representation? That's exactly what I was just thinking, what you just said.
I assume it is, since it's issued from the Broward Sheriff's Office.
How do you know it isn't related to one of our other clients or one of our other cases?
Well, that's all I
have. Has anyone said
have.
anything that this has anything to do with Mr. Dennis?
I can't answer that without seeing the search warrant.
We're not here to make work. Does this have to do with Mr. Dennis?
It does.
Okay. So can you give them a copy of this?
So the lawyer that's in trouble, the situation most definitely has something to do with the Y&W Melly case and her being under investigation for witness tampering. She must have been tampering with a witness that's involved in this very case. The prosecution most definitely just said that the investigation stems from this very situation. That's crazy.
Search warrant?
No, because it's a pending investigation that's still ongoing.
How does Mr. Dimmons make a decision about whether he wants to waive any potential conflict or not without having that information?
The only thing I can say, Your Honor, is again, it's a pending investigation. Knowing that she's under investigation is what Rutledge talks about. You can't give anything over until it's officially completed.
With all due respect, but with this due process part of the state seeking the death penalty, the state seeking the death penalty.
Dang!
You need to turn over the affidavit and the search warrant so the lawyers can make an informed decision. All right?
It does not have to do with the homicide case.
Well, he needs to know if there is a potential conflict of interest. He's either going to make an informed, intelligent waiver of that, or she will no longer be his lawyer. And then he has to make the same decision for all of his other lawyers. And he is going to trial September the 10th, 2025. So we need to do this now. So how long will it take for you to get a copy of the affidavit and a copy of the search warrant and give it to a opposing counsel?
I'll speak in my office and you can have a week to figure this out.
Judge, they've had since December of 23. They didn't even have the courtesy to inform us of a pending investigation. We had to learn this from Apple.
All right, so they didn't even, okay, so you hear Melly's defense team saying they didn't even tell us that they was investigating the other lawyer. We had to go to Apple to find out. So I guess like they went to the website or something like that, or something that they posted and said that that his lawyer was under investigation. That's the only way the other lawyers knew that it was an investing going on. How crazy is that? The prosecution didn't even tell them, and they've been knowing since 2023. That's dope.
But you're telling me it relates to this case?
To the tampering case.
So why would this be different than any other search warrant in any other criminal case? The defense counsel would be entitled to it.
Because she's not a subject that's been charged yet, potentially could be. It's pending investigation. All I can say is, again, pending investigation, there is a team in place, and it's still pending. So it's not like we have to handle a discovery charged, not a listed defendant yet.
No, but let me repeat myself. Mr. Devins has to make an informed decision about who he wants as lawyers. He's now been sitting in our jail for 2,159 days.
YNW Melly has been locked up for 2,159 days. Lord have mercy, that's a lot of time. Golly. Ooh-wee, man. God, dog. I'm going to check it in a minute. I can't check until I'm done, Spitfire, but I'll look for it, man. That's a long time, man. 2,159 days just locked up, sitting in jail. Ooh-wee, man.
So, how long would you like to be able to make that decision?
For 4 years. Somebody else said 7.
When the investigation will be over, that's up to the Broward Sheriff's Office, but I can, as I said.
Hey, y'all see him? He didn't even know it was that many days. He was as shocked as we was when they just said it. He looked over there and said, damn. Yeah, he didn't even know he had been locked up that long. God, dog.
Will be over, that's up to the Broward Sheriff's Office, but I can, as I said, I'm just asking for a week to determine.
Dang, yeah, I feel you, Melly. Woo-wee, that's a long time.
I just can't imagine any legal grounds that that would not happen in this particular case. It's a death penalty.
I understand that. And then I'm asking for at least a day or two.
We'll decide by tomorrow. I've also reserved all of tomorrow. I took over Division FT. Just working on 44 pending first-degree murder cases. I've set them all to trial. I'm booked to trial through July of 2026. So if you all think I have 2 entire days at some point in the next 18 months to do these again, I do not. So understood. I'm not sure what it is you want me to do. You don't want me to do anything else today.
We can't under the Florida rules.
So do you want me to leave them on for tomorrow? You will have the balance of today to discuss all these issues with Mr. Devins. The state, you will have the balance of today to discuss some reason why you can't just turn over this affidavit and search warrant. I mean, it may be something innocuous. By the way, for the record, I don't know anything about this. No one brought me a search warrant, so.
So think about it, y'all. He been locked up that long, y'all, and hasn't been found guilty of anything yet. To spend all that time in jail, y'all, and hasn't been just sitting in there. That's a long time, bro. You know, you're innocent until proven guilty. And Lord, God, dog, about 6 years in February. God, dog. Yeah, just there. That's cold, man. That's really cold, man. That is a long time, y'all. Golly. To just be sitting there. Man, they ought to get that dude a bail, man. Let him go home. You know, if he gonna be sitting there anyway. I'm just saying, he been in there a long time, man. That is cold-blooded. I don't know, Penny. I don't know if he had a criminal history before. I don't know, but I know it's a long time to be just sitting up in there. Kyle, we know what he allegedly did. We know his homeboys. Sack, Chaser, and Juvie.
But maybe it's something so de minimis that Mr. Devins is going to say that's fine. If there's any conflict, I'll waive it, and let's get to work. Or if not, I guess he's going to have to go find 5 other lawyers to do this who are have to be ready to try a capital case in 9 months. So, how about tomorrow at 9:30?
We'll be here.
State tomorrow at 9:30.
That's fine, Rich.
And it can't be given, but I'm not picking on you, but the answer can't be, my office told me XYZ. Someone better be standing here with some authority that tells me they can't do it. Okay?
Judge, one other thing.
Yes, sir.
You mentioned about the trial schedule that we're obviously going to try to do. I just want to let you know, the matters that were appealed are still up in front of the 4th DCA. State, I believe, just filed the last document in the case, or there may be one more that they need to file, one more reply brief. I would suspect that it's going to be set down for oral argument
So, Penny, yeah, Eddie says yes. He had a criminal record since he was 14 years old.
I don't know when we get a ruling. The problem is the stay that was issued by the previous judge. We cannot go into anything on any type of discovery as far as depositions, as far as motions, as far as anything dealing with the matters that are up on appeal. So when that all comes back, we will be rushed to get everything else done. Just want to let them know we're under the mercy of the fourth.
Is there anything pending at the fourth DCA regarding the tampering?
Yes, everything that was on the homicide is also on appeal for the tampering because it's the same evidence.
Yep.
And Judge Murphy entered an order.
Entered an order that says you can't do depositions?
We can do depositions on things that aren't on appeal. So we have been doing depositions on things that aren't on appeal.
For example, you did not read, unless I missed it, but there is a motion in which I'm asking the court to make the state tell us what of the 2 million or whatever amount of Instagram messages they intend to use at trial. That was filed a long time ago. We can't have that hearing because the Instagram messages, the whole thing is up on appeal. So we can't even go into that motion. Those are some of the things that await you.
Well, can I give you rulings on all those? Depending on what, if I rule some messages are in and some messages are out, for example, and the 4th DCA says they're all out, then they're all out.
Judge, I wanted to move this case. I'm just telling
you. Do you have any objection to doing that?
We're not the ones that filed this case.
Do you all have an objection to doing that?
Well, I think I'm confused on the motion that you're bringing up because all of the Instagram, if I remember correctly, I have to look, is up on appeal.
Right.
So, I mean, it would kind of a waste of time to do the motion.
No. A waste of time is reserving 2 entire court days and doing nothing. That's a waste of time.
Let's go.
Do you have any objection to going forward and me hearing and ruling on any and everything that's pending?
I think that we should start with the things that don't affect the appeal, and then, because there's plenty of those to be heard, and then we can go forward potentially with the other ones.
And I'll be candid, I did not think we were hearing the Instagram matter whatsoever. So I'm not looking at that motion.
Okay, so why don't we do it this way, all right? He's going to remain on the docket tomorrow. I have a few other matters on both FX and FT, so let's call it 9:30 tomorrow. And defense, you can come in and tell me if you had a chance to talk to your client, because if he's going to waive any potential conflict, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yes, it does, Your Honor, because he'd be waiving a conflict without knowing what's in the search warrant affidavit. So therefore it would be an invalid waiver because he's not totally informed of the facts.
Okay, you're going to tell me what you want to do state. Maybe you can identify the motions that you think we can go forward. I mean,
we sort of addressed it in the motion to strike the notice because we've been asking since our hearing in October to know what motions are going forward the next 2 days. Couldn't get an answer. We've asked in depositions. Ms. Liberty couldn't get an answer. Couldn't get an answer. And then just a few days ago, we got a notice of hearing. Half those motions aren't even filed within the court to file in Odyssey. So we identified, I think, 4 that we are ready to go on, that we filed responses on. There's no motion filed for somebody's
title. Go to trial. I'm not prejudging things.
I hope so, Judge.
No, I can absolutely guarantee you he's going to go to trial in September. So I'm going to do everything that I can. If I have to rule on things during trial, which is an awful way to do things, because I know you both know, but if that's what it comes to, then that's what we're going to do. So,
assuming we're still on fix. And that's a big assumption at this moment.
And we're still asking for proper notice of what we're actually
I'll take the blame for that. All pending motions. That's why I put that down to the end. All pending motions. They're asking for I believe they're asking for a Daubert hearing on cell phone records. They're asking for a Daubert hearing on some other matter, cell phone mapping. There's a whole bunch of things.
Some of those have already been ruled on, Your Honor. The ones that they noticed, I think, and again, Ms. Liberty admitted to this the last time we were here in front of Your Honor, that she filed things with the wrong case number, wrong title. She's going to fix that. None of it has been fixed. So the state is entitled to proper notice so that we can respond accordingly.
We'll see you tomorrow morning. Fair enough.
Okay. I'll see you at 9:30 tomorrow. Ms. Wilcox, does that otherwise conclude FX and FT for today? Yeah. Okay. So the FX and
crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? To sit in there that long, man. That dude been sitting in there for a long time, man. And got the potential to be got the potential to be free, man. Me personally, I'm not gonna cap with y'all. When I looked, when I seen him get that mistrial, I most definitely thought they was gonna give him a bond, until his next trial, but they didn't. So he just been sitting in that thing. And like I said, no matter what the opinion of the public is, the public opinion, that weighs nothing. You know what I'm saying? He's not been charged. He's not been found guilty of anything. So really, he like an innocent person just sitting up in there for over 2,000 days, just sitting up in there. Now listen, I'm not saying that he innocent. I'm just saying he hasn't been convicted of anything. And once they took him to trial and he basically got that mistrial, in my opinion, they should have gave him a bond and let him out until his next court date. Y'all done took him through the whole process already. But they did not. And now they got his lawyer under investigation for witness tampering. That could halt the case some more, which he will still have to sit up in that thing, just be sitting there. Man, that's crazy to me, y'all. That's crazy. Whoo, that's crazy. That's a long time to just sit in jail, man. But yeah, man, so it looked like tomorrow at 9:30, Florida time, they're going to have the lawyers back off in there. They're going to have YNW back off in the courtroom, and they're going to try to iron out some of these differences that they got in order to move this case along. The judge said if within anything he can do, YNW will go to trial, in September. We just have to wait and see. He got to make better choices, including picking an attorney. Man, he might be the reason why that attorney got in trouble, Penny, to be honest. Whatever witness she went and talked to, he might have paid her to go do it. Ain't no telling. It just tripped me out, man. Well, we most definitely been in here 4 hours, man. I told y'all about Diddy's accuser naming J-Lo in the Diddy lawsuit situation. We talked about Jennifer Lopez. I just said that. We talked about Jay-Z big win in court, where he gets to basically file to get this whole case dismissed. We talked about the YNW situation. We just did that right now. And exactly, we talked about the bird flu pandemic. I also gave y'all a couple of extras that I went across and found, because regardless to what the title says in the thumbnail, y'all already know if there's anything else going on, I'm most definitely let you know. Like the Unalava that was on the run for Julio Fulio. He was caught today, the 5th suspect. They got him under arrest. They kicked in the door, took him to jail. You know what I'm saying? He up in that thing. That was something that I didn't have off in there that I showed y'all. It's just crazy, as well as Trump giving a speech, as well as Biden going down to New Orleans to show his support for the people down there, and basically show his condolences for the family that lost somebody within that attack that took place down there. Penny, you going to the hood. Let's go, Penny. Where Penny going? What's up, the Lady Beast? Everybody just now waking up, man. Y'all late. Y'all later than y'all super late, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got here super late. You hit that like button though. Double tap that screen. We got almost 600 on that like button. Can't complain about that. Done gained over like 300 subscribers on the night, man. We at 19.3K subscribers, man. We moving on up. You know what I'm saying? I got supporters, you know what I'm saying, from New Zealand to Greenland, you know what I'm talking about, over there in Africa, you know what I'm saying? We got some over there in Australia, you know, I got people in Saudi Arabia, you know what I'm saying? Everything news is worldwide, man. You know what I'm saying? We kind of hot right now. We Sidewalk Gang is kind of hot right now. Say what you want to, but we kind of hot right now. Shout out to all the new supporters, man. Shout out to all the new people who subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to anybody that sent a super chat, a super sticker, a cash app, you know what I'm saying? Or a gift, man. I'm most definitely nothing without y'all, man. Ain't a content creator on God's green earth. Anything without subscribers, man. You know what I'm saying? We'll most definitely be back 12 a.m. Central Standard Time tomorrow, man. So even if you don't get your notification, just know you can go on your vertical, flip through there, you know what I'm saying? And somewhere around 12 a.m. Central Standard Time, I'll be there, man. You know what I'm saying? Monday through Thursday, so make sure you come back and check me out, man. You know what I'm saying? We most definitely, yeah, we worldwide over here clicking the view. You know what I'm saying? Worldwide. Shout out to all my new members. You know, anybody that got a membership or gifted some memberships, I most definitely appreciate you as well. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my team, the Sidewalk. You know what I'm saying? Life is better on the sidewalk. You know, you might want to convert over if you're something else. You know what I'm saying? And come on over here to the sidewalk, man. I'm just saying. But I already appreciate all the people who enjoy what I do. I see those great contents down there. Man, I appreciate that. I put a lot of time in to finding these videos, you know, to keep y'all updated. So y'all already know what it is. To the ones on this side, you know what I'm saying? Everything news, you know what I'm saying? Make sure that y'all continue to tap in with me. I most definitely continue to bring you all the latest and breaking entertainment, world, you know what I'm saying, celebrity news as it comes out, man. As it's made privy to me, I'll make it privy to y'all, man. Let me be your first trap anchor, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all, though. I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, man. We got some things to do on the other side, man. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all tomorrow at 12 a.m. Central Standard Time, man. Make sure you pull up on me. To my other people, I catch y'all on the wayside here in a minute, man. Let's go ahead and do this. You know, I got to get up out of here. And with that being said, I'll make my grand exit. So make sure you stay safe out there until I see y'all again, man. That goes for the real streets as well as the YouTube streets. Man, keep your head on the swivel. You never know when something gonna pop off. And with that being said, y'all already know what time it is. Sidewalk Gang, checking out. I see y'all on the next one, man. Y'all take care of yourself.